Hello, all you chill cats and killer kittens and variations thereupon. I hope that you are having a great day, or evening, or whatever time it happens to be for you. We're going to be playing some spooky games tonight. And yeah, I'm not sure how spooky these games will be. I've not played them before, but they are promised to be short games, so we'll see how we go. And the first one up is something that I've been meaning to play for a while. It's been on my list. It's something that I got in that itch.io Ukraine bundle. In fact, all of these games are from that bundle and are available on itch.io. But the first game is a Mortician's Tale. Mortician? I think that's correct. But anyway, let's get into that. Ooh, I need to up the music on. Hello there, Cactus Corvid. How are you? Thank you for popping into my stream. I appreciate it. How are you doing? We're playing Mortician's Tale today for spooky season. And I've never played it before, so. September 14th, 10:15 a.m. Oh, I have an email. I have a few emails. Hi Aries, how are you? Pretty good, off to sleep soon, but I wanted to pop in and say hi. Well, I appreciate that. I'm going to give you a shout out as well. I have not set up automatic shout outs for you because you are a new streamer that I've met, but...
Well, the cat's out of the bag.
Shout out to Cactus Corvid. He's been playing... Sorry. They? She? Sorry. I forgot your pronouns. I'm terribly sorry. They have been playing some Rusty Lake games. They, she. Brilliant. Sorry for forgetting. Your finger is a butt right now? What happened? I don't understand. I didn't see anything wrong with what you typed, Aries. Anyway, I'm going to read some of these emails. From Matthew Jeffrey to Charlie. Am I Charlie? You'll be playing this game later this month. Nice. I think I remember you saying that when I was watching your stream. But yeah, you've been playing the Rusty Lake games, which is how I found you. That's what I remember. Is that we were discussing the Rusty Lake games. Welcome, Charlie. Nice to meet ya. My name's Matthew, and I'm mainly going to be the man who delivers bodies to ya and helps out with some more of the heavy lifting. Ever hear that joke about a hearse driver? I'll tell it to you when I come by in a bit. Looking forward to working together. I think that you'll enjoy working here. Amy is a sweetheart, but she runs a tight ship. Nothing you can't handle. I'm sure she wouldn't have hired you otherwise. Why does he use ya all the time? There's not very professional email speak. Good luck, Matthew J., funeral director, Rose and Daughter's funeral. A spider bite? Oh no! Finger is double normal size, tip is purple too. Is it hurting? Should you maybe seek medical attention for that one? That sounds horrible. Hello everyone. Hello and welcome to our new funeral director. So wait, this was like a direct reply off of that. So this was the original email sent from Amy Rose. I'd like to take this opportunity to introduce our new funeral director, Charlotte, or Charlie as she told me she likes to be referred to. Charlie is a recent graduate who came highly recommended and is eager to begin her career here with us at Rose and Daughter's funeral home. Please take the time to make Charlie feel at home within our little family. We'll have a nice catered lunch this afternoon so we can all get to know each other a little better as well. Sincerely, Amy Rose, founder and director, Rose and Daughter's Funeral Home. Okay, so that's the hello and welcome. And then instructions from Amy to Charlie. Hello, Charlie. Well, you're new here, so it's probably best I explain where everything is. In your office/preparation room, you'll find your cremation station, cremulator station? What's the difference between the cremation station and the cremulator station? It hurts. I hate doctors, but I think I have no choice. I was read 48 hours should get help. Yeah. Yeah, if it's like something, if you're having an extreme reaction to a bite, you should probably, at the very least, like go to a pharmacist and say, hey, look at this, do you think I need to go to a doctor? But yeah, I would advise going to a doctor. But yeah, I'm not sure what the difference between a cremation station is and a cremulator. Cremulator, that's such a weird word. Cremulator station, embalming station, and obviously, since you're reading this email, your desk and computer area. I know you have experience working with these stations. I do not actually. But please let me know if you have any questions. Best, Amy Rose, founder and director, Rose and Daughter Funeral Homes. Jen Love. Good luck, you beautiful and smart babe, you. From Jen Love to Charlie. I guess my subject lines to you should start being a bit more professional now that we are business professionals. I can't wait to get your replies so I can see your fancy new email signature. I love that you were able to land this gig straight after graduating. It sounds super cool. I didn't even know that mom and pop funeral homes were a thing until now. I guess it's just not something I really think about that much. I should look more into this, learn more about your world and industry, because, as I said, you are a very serious professional. That's a great idea. My pharmacists are very protective of me, so they probably... Yeah, go see your pharmacist. Speaking of being a professional, my museum gig is amazing. I can't believe somebody paid me to move to London, and not London on serial... Hang on, not London, ON. I don't know what ON is. Oh. The state of Canada. London in the UK is where she moved, and not London in Canada, because that's the serial killer capital of Canada, apparently. To work in a museum. Take that everyone who said I couldn't get a job with an art history degree. I'll tell you more about it when we Skype. My stories require you see my face and you hear my excellent British accent impersonation. They also signed you up for our funerals monthly newsletter. What the hell? Consider it your graduation gift / I love you / I'm super proud of you gift. That's such a weird thing to do, Jen. Wouldn't surprise you. Love you, love you, love you, Jen L. She's full of love, this Jen Love. Okay, today's tasks. Hang on. Let's read tips for good etiquette. Oh, this is the subscription that she signed us up for. Funerals monthly to subscriber. Thanks for subscribing. Each month we bring you our new newsletter featuring a topic pertaining to the death industry. This month is all about good etiquette for attending a funeral. I can't really believe we have to write this one out, but since we said we'll answer our most popular questions, here we are, because this is definitely one of the most popular questions. Funerals are a hard time, and we understand that. But here are some quick and easy rules to remember for being respectful at a funeral. Generally following the guidelines of don't be a jerk should work. Number 1, don't be on your cell phone. We understand you're busy, but this is a time and place to disengage. If you have to be on your cell phone, do not do it inside the funeral home. Don't be loud and obnoxious. Number 2. You can share happy stories, but other people are also grieving and working through their own healing process. Be quiet. Being quiet gives other people the space they might need. Number 3. Don't get drunk. Everyone can deal with their feelings in their own way. Just remember to be respectful when with the grieving family and friends. Number 4. Yeah, well, if you're in the death industry, like if you're a mortician or you're like a funeral director or whatever, you probably shouldn't be getting drunk on the job. But also, yeah, don't attend a funeral drunk if you can help it. Number 4, happily reminisce. Sometimes remembering happy moments and positive experiences with the deceased can be a productive part of the healing process. Give condolences. Number 5. It's not easy knowing what to say to someone, but even a simple "I am thinking of you" can go a long way. Number 6, dress appropriately. What happened to number 7? What this looks like will change based on the customs of the deceased and their culture, but always dress in a way that shows respect to the deceased and their grieving family. There's no number 7 for some reason. Number 8, give a gift or sign the registration book. This can be flowers or a nice card, but it's the thought that counts here. Sometimes this can just be cooking dinner for the grieving family. Anything that shows you care and want to help them through the healing process is what matters here. Be kind and helpful. Today's task. Reply with an auto response. Sure thing, I'll get right to it. Oh my gosh. What the hell? Okay, hang on. Let's start from the beginning. Start from the beginning of this email. From Mia Garcia to Amy. Dear Amy, we are happy to be with Rose and daughters for my mother's funeral. We understand that there are usually procedures that must be followed in these situations, but if you could kindly not embalm my mother, that would be greatly appreciated. We will proceed with a closed casket for the service. I just know that she wouldn't have wanted her death to have any negative impact on the environment, and since she fought so hard to beat her heart disease and to live healthily, it would be a shame to have her final moments be countered to the way that she lived. Thank you for anything that you can do to help us in this matter. Best, Mia. To Mia Garcia from Amy Rose. Dear Mia, of course we will happily oblige your request for no embalming and for a closed casket. I'll ensure our funeral director receives your request. Take care. I thought she was the funeral director. She's founder and director. She's not the funeral director? Alright. To Charlie from Amy. Hello, Charlie. I hope you settled in okay so far. Matthew should have dropped off your first body for you to work on. He said that you were really friendly and he's glad to have someone young and lively to do work with. You'll get used to his sense of humor. Your first body is Mrs. Garcia. An elderly woman who died suddenly of a heart attack. The family has asked for a closed casket funeral, so no embalming or body preparation is necessary. The family seems a little bit more united than previous families we've dealt with. Strange how grief affects people differently. Perhaps having more time to say goodbye makes things a bit easier, if that's possible. That being said, although you will not be embalming Mrs. Garcia, I do think it's important to take the time to clean her body. No one's going to see her body, but I like to encourage my funeral directors to do this out of respect for the deceased and their loved ones. You'll find Mrs. Garcia in the prep room. Talk soon. Amy Rose. Sure thing, I'll get right to it. Oh, that's me. Cool. Funeral director, Rose and daughters. Okay, so I am the funeral director. Okay, never mind. I thought I had a different title. Oh, here's the website. Rose and Daughters Funeral Home, in fact. Our services here at Rose and Daughter Funeral Home, we are committed to providing loved ones with the best and most affordable funeral services in the area. We offer a diverse range of personalized funeral service options to fit every need. Prices: burial with open casket and reception, $5,985. Burial with closed casket and ceremony and reception, $4,275. Cremation with ceremony and reception, $1,700. Direct burial with no ceremony or reception, $1,905, all inclusive. Direct cremation with no ceremony or reception, $600, all inclusive. We also offer custom packages to suit every budget and need. Please do not hesitate to contact us with any questions. Amy at roseanddaughters.com. So she's like the direct contact for like any customers as well. Rose and Daughters. About Rose and Daughters. Rose and Daughters Funeral Home was founded by my grandparents in 1956. The Rose family has proudly served the area since then, providing personal, affordable funeral services for all. I am proud to have carried on my family's business for the last 36 years, working with the best and brightest funeral directors and grief counselors in the area. Counselors is missing a C here. They need to update this website. Spelling errors. Please don't hesitate to reach out if you've recently experienced a loss and would like us to help you through this hard time. Honestly, I'm not sure I would hire them with this lack of attention to detail, to be perfectly honest. Alright, I guess this is the prep station. I don't think we can interact with anything else just yet. So we're doing this. We're cleaning the body. Mrs. Garcia. Oof. Wow, you do seem dirty for some reason. This is the prep room where you will prepare bodies for burial and viewings. Because the family has requested a closed casket ceremony, with no embalming, you are just going to clean the body. Click on the sponge and drag it over the body to clean it. Sponge. Okay, that's it. You're done. That's all. Mrs. Garcia will be sent to Mike, who will take care of the dressing and put her in the casket. It's time to go to Mrs. Garcia's funeral. You are responsible for taking care of the deceased's body, but it is also important you pay your respects to their loved ones. Follow the arrow to head to the funeral parlor. That was like, what? Weird. She would have hated these paintings. She was so particular. Yeah, at least she doesn't have to see them, I guess. That's... yeah, I guess. Can I sign the guest book? Props gets harder? Yeah, I think so. Like, there are a lot of things on that bench that we didn't use. We usually don't small talk a lot at these things. At least that's what I was always taught. I hate wearing pantyhose. My legs are so itchy, but it's always so cold in these goddamn funeral homes. She didn't say goddamn. I added that because I thought it was there, and it wasn't. My bad. I think I might actually miss those sweaters she used to knit for me now. Or don't forget to stay hydrated, everybody. Mommy, I'm hungry. When can we go? Yeah, I heard the family specifically said no embalming. I thought it was mandatory, like all required by law, but I guess not. Embalming weirds me out. Do those chemicals leach into the ground? Seems strange to be using a chemical that is known to cause cancer and putting it into the ground like that. Or into the sewers. That's what they must do with the leftover formaldehyde, right? Just pour it down the drain. At least embalming guarantees you won't be buried alive. Stop it, don't make me laugh right now. Who are these people? Is that all we need to do? October 11th, 10:09 a.m. Naughty. Oh, I have a message. I have a message. Oh! Jen Valentine. Okay, Jennifer Valentine must be her full name. Like, Jen Love just must be a nickname that she uses. Okay, so let me explain this in a bit more detail. Our colleague and I were discussing the tight laces liver specimen we have here at the museum. It's from a woman who died in 1907 and the liver is tapered inwards from what the doctor leading the autopsy believed was too tight lacing from too tight lacing on her corset. It's fascinating because it's kind of a controversial topic. Tight lacing was super popular, and while people associated it with fainting or hysteria, it's actually been associated with I'm not familiar with this word. Visceroptosis? Which is when the organs fall to the lower part of the abdomen, right? Which is super unsettling, but can be caused by being pregnant, so... Too long, don't read. Corsets probably messed up some bones, but they likely didn't do this kind of internal organ damage, and I'm tired of the condescension about my wardrobe that also implies I don't know what I'm doing. These are the kind of things I specifically research, and yet I am treated like I know nothing about. I'm having a day, Charlie. Alright. Hi Amy, please pass along our deepest thanks to you and your staff for the wonderful job they did with our mother's funeral. It was really lovely. Our family so rarely gets together. It was nice seeing everybody come out for such a beautiful service. My son never gets to see his family. Also, it was incredibly kind of you to let us bring our own food in. Getting to share home-cooked meals, sharing stories, and being there together. It meant a lot. So what I'm trying to say is that it was nice for everyone to be there like that, together in that way. And I know how much of that was due to the work of your staff, especially your funeral director. I did nothing. Thank you for making this difficult time easier for us. Best, Mia. Just passing this message along. Thanks for the hard work, Charlie. Amy Rose. A story about death from Matthew. Ooh. Hey there, Charlie. Was driving around the other day, taking our clients on that last trip around town, and I was thinking, strange, I know. Did I ever tell you the first time I went to a funeral? I was a teenager, about to start university, and a friend of mine was killed, jeez Louise, in a car accident, totally out of the blue. Real tragic stuff. Messed me and my friends up real good. But so, the big day, we all got into our best suits and dresses and packed ourselves into a few cars. There are a lot of us, so we had at least 3 different cars full of us. Like a clown car, While we were in the procession going to the cemetery, somebody in our car got a phone call from a friend in a different car. Turns out some arsehat driver who doesn't know not to get in the way of a procession drove through the intersection and smashed straight into our friend's car. Nobody was hurt, thank God. But can you imagine getting that call? Anyway, one of my friends in the same car as me, the one who got the phone call, hung up and started laughing, just laughing her ass off, the way that makes you not sure if they're really just crying or if they've gone fully off the deep end. I used to do that a lot. And she laughed, and then we all started giggling because, go figure, life's messed up sometimes, There's no moral, no point to the story, I guess. Just remember that story I wanted to tell you. Because we work with death all the time, and sometimes I get caught off guard with what that actually means. Oh, before you get any ideas, that has nothing to do with why I became a funeral director. The decision came totally later, and has nothing as remarkable. Somebody has to do it, and I have a strong stomach, so why not? See you in a bit, Charlie. Funeral Monthly. What to wear when you're attending a funeral from a different culture. We all know everyone wants to be respectful at funerals. Don't talk too loudly, be kind, smile, and refrain from making inappropriate jokes. Not sure smiling is the correct way to go, but okay. At least around the grieving family. Hey, sometimes people need a little pick-me-up during such a hard time. Who are we to judge? And a big part of that is knowing what to wear. Roman Catholic funerals tended to lean a bit more formal, the black attire rule, and that works for us. Did you know this goes back to the days of the Roman Empire where people would wear black as a symbol for mourning? Black isn't universally the symbol for mourning, though. And if you're attending a funeral that's from a culture that is not your own, it's important to understand this. Some colors have different meanings, and despite your best intentions, the wrong color choice could mean accidental offense. For example, in Hinduism and in Chinese cultures, white is a typical color for funerals. For Islam, though, it is less about the color you are wearing and more about how modestly you are dressed. Refrain from wearing any elaborate jewelry and be respectful of your behavior. For Sikh funerals, color of the clothing isn't as important as is dressing modestly and being able to appropriately sit cross-legged. Actually, being respectful is just the number one rule for any funeral, no matter what, really. Remember that, and please do not hesitate to ask what is and isn't appropriate to wear. If you're attending a funeral to support a friend, family member, or partner, this day is not about you. So be sure to do whatever you can to be as respectful and supportive as possible, even if it means not wearing what you're used to wearing at a funeral, or even if it just means asking how you can appropriately show your respects. It says how you appropriately show your respects. Why? Alright, next job. Hi Charlie. Here are some instructions for your next body. You did a remarkable job on the first one. The family was very happy with you. No small feat, of course. I just washed the body. Pleasing a grieving family isn't exactly one of the most comfortable jobs. Your next job is a man named Mr. Duval. An elderly man died of old age. Nothing fancy, just your standard funeral with embalming. You can reach out to his daughter Lizzie Duval if you have any questions. She's handling her father's passing as well as can be expected. As always, do not hesitate to ask me any questions. Best, Amy Rose. P.S. Charlie dear, please remember to wear proper embalming gear. Formaldehyde is extremely dangerous. I know I don't need to tell you, but my maternal instincts are hard to ignore. I promise I won't mother you too much. Well, just a little. Ask Matthew. He knows. I'll get right on it. Alright, here I go. Traditional burials require embalming, which preserves the body and prevents it from decomposing as quickly. Unless the family requests otherwise, all traditional burials will use embalming. Let's start by cleaning the body. Click the sponge. Now click the razor and drag it over the body to shave. In order to break rigor mortis, you have to massage the body. Click and drag over the body to massage it. Oh. The eyeballs deflate once the body starts decomposing. Interesting. Click and drag an eye cap to each socket to give it its shape. What's an eye socket? Eye cap. Okay. To keep the eyes shut, you'll need to glue them. Click and drag the glue to each shut eye. Okay. The mouth sags and hollows once the body starts decomposing. Click and drag a cotton ball into the mouth to give it shape. You need to keep the mouth from opening. You'll need to suture it shut. Click and drag the needle and thread over the jaw to close it. I know that they wire jaws shut. Click and drag the lotion over the body to moisturize it. It prevents the skin from drying out. Yep. Embalming involves removing blood and replacing it with a preserving chemical. Click and drag the scalpel over the neck to make an incision. Slice. You're going to need a tube for draining the blood. Click on the tube and drag it to the neck incision. Click on the cannula and drag it to cannula and drag it to the carotid artery. This is how you get the preserving chemicals into the bloodstream. Now you need to connect the embalming machine to the cannula. I keep saying it wrong. Grab some additional tubing and drag it to the cannula. Click the button to turn on the embalming machine. In order to evenly distribute the chemicals, you'll have to massage them through the body. Click the body to massage it. Now let's sew up that incision. Click and drag the needle over the incision to close it. Okay. Almost done. You'll need to drain the organs of any remaining fluid. Click the trocar, and then click and hold the abdomen until all the liquid has been drained. Wait, did I not hold it for long enough? There we go. And you're done! Mike will take care of Mr. Duvall's makeup, as well as dressing and putting him in the casket. It's time to attend the funeral. Okay, we're attending the funeral now. This kid's playing on a game. He always wanted to take his grandkids to the park, play catch. He loved playing catch. He threw a mean curveball, that's for sure. Humming to himself. So strange not seeing most people wearing white. White? Yeah, I think it's different for different family members. I can't remember. I haven't gone to many traditional funerals. So mostly white, but like definitely not red, no matter what. Came out of nowhere. I mean, it always sort of does, doesn't it? Yeah, 1 minute you're laughing, having fun, the next, poof, that person's just gone. Like, just like gone. Yeah, it's weird to think about for too long. Like, staring at the sun, I start to feel fuzzy when I think about it. So weird how our bodies just stop working like that. Yeah. Alright. That's the funeral. December 2nd, 10:22 a.m. She's always cleaning something. Okay, we got some more. Ooh, LGBTQ funerals, respect. If you've been a long-time subscriber to our emails or follow us on social media, you've no doubt heard about the misgendering that transgender people are at times subject to during their funerals. There have been notable situations where trans women have had their wishes overruled by their families and have had their hair cut and are buried under the wrong name and subjected to the wrong pronouns in their obituary announcements. We care a lot about this because we believe in treating every person with the same level of compassion, respect, and care. And this absolutely extends to pronouns and respecting the deceased's wishes as per their lived experience. The CDC's Funeral Director Handbook on Death Registration and Fetal Death Reporting offers the fraught directive: enter male or female based on the observation. Do not abbreviate or use other symbols. If sex cannot be determined, after verification with medical records, inspect the body or other sources. After medical records inspection of the body or other sources, enter unknown. Do not leave this item blank. Leaving it up to observation obviously enters into a world of issues, since bodies can be so different, and because of ingrained bias. People can draw incorrect assumptions based on their own inaccurate observations. California has passed what is known as the Respect After Death Act, which states that the death certificate must reflect the deceased's gender identity as well as they lived it. So a step in the right direction. People who are trans deserve the same respect in death that people who are cisgendered receive. Misgendering in death takes away this respect. It can also inflict hurt and trauma on spouses and friends that survive the deceased. So what can we do as funeral directors? Listen to the people who come into your office. In America especially, some marriages may not be recognized as legal, depending on the law around same-sex marriages. But this doesn't mean that you're not dealing with two people who have loved each other in the same way as another couple. Listen, learn, and always be respectful. While you have to work with the next of kin, your duty is also to ensure the deceased receives the utmost respect in their burial. If a funeral is to honor the deceased, then do that. Honor them. Oh, paycheck coming late. Hey Matthew, this is embarrassing, but it seems I miscalculated some of our income and I don't have enough to pay you this week. Would it be terribly inconvenient if I cut you a check next week instead? If you need the money urgently, please let me know. I feel terrible about this whole thing and I can cut you a check from my personal account if need be. I am so sorry about this. I assure you it won't happen again. You should probably have just done that out of your personal account anyway. Like, it was your mess up. Matthew, I don't like the look of this, not one bit. I know you've only been with us a few months, but maybe you're aware of the trouble Amy has been having. A small mom and pop shop like Rose and Daughters can't compare with the bigger guys. Anyway, don't tell Amy I sent this to you. I'm also starving, so I'm going to grab some fast food before taking the hearse through the car wash. 2 birds, 1 stone. And swinging back to the home. Do you want anything? Beef and cheddar? I'm gonna... A beef and cheddar? What's a beef and cheddar? I'm gonna take the hearse through the drive-through, of course. It freaks people out. I love it. They get so awkward. Let me know. I'm heading out in 15. Meet cutes for death-positive cuties. Charlie, I was doing some reading, and I know you hate it when I try to give you dating advice. But hear me out. There's this dating site that's specifically for people working in the death industry. Okay, so maybe I'm a little bit worried for you. You haven't mentioned anybody new since the breakup of 2004. What year is it? What year is it supposed to be in this game? 2004, 2014. That we'll never speak of again after this moment. But you're always saying, Chef, hi, how are you?
Well,
Shout out to Chef Kiss. Hi, just about to head to bed, but I'm glad I caught you online. I was lurking in your stream like all day. I don't have Dead Man's Sky. No, it's not Dead Man's Sky, it's No Man's Sky. I don't have it, but I got so many drops for it, loot drops for it, because I was just hanging out in your stream. You're good? That's so good to hear. I'm also doing pretty good. Right now I'm playing a Mortician's Tale, which is interesting. A lot of email reading, mostly. But I hope that you had a good stream. I didn't catch most of it, but I was there lurking. And I hope you have a good sleep too. It's a fun game, but it can be real glitchy. Fair enough. Alright. You're always saying how tired you get of people being scared to ask about your day, so maybe meeting somebody in the industry isn't the worst idea? Just promise me you'll consider it, okay? It's harder for me to make sure you're seeing sunlight when I'm all the way across the ocean. I know you look like a babe with pale skin and witchy goth aesthetics. You're super hot right now, but vitamin D is still a good thing. Hi there, Ace. How you doing? Yes, it is spooky gaming time. We are playing Mortician's Tale, which is a little bit more of a, slow-paced, and it's sort of like a contemplative game. But I still think it fits the description. But I think that this one won't take very long, and then we'll be able to move on to another game. You've heard a bit about this game. How am I liking it? I am very much enjoying it. I've noticed a few spelling errors which annoy me, but that's really the only thing that's like come up so far, and I haven't got very far into it. Like we've only done 2 bodies so far. This will be our 3rd. But it's interesting. I am enjoying it. And from what I've played, I would recommend it. Alright. Promise me you'll consider it, okay? It's harder for me to know that you're... Okay, I've read that. Vitamin D is still a good thing. Mom ran over. I'm going to try it out because it turns out people get super scared off when you tell them you work in a museum filled with dead bodies. Do you know how not interesting other people find teratomas? Charlie, I didn't know we were so weird to outside people. I've been spoiled by having best friends who are so much of a weirdo as I am. Miss you. Let's grab a bottle of wine for our next Skype date. P.S. If you sign up for Dead Meat, isn't that the best name for a death industry dating website? Tinder rules apply. You have to like me if you come across my profile or whatever. I'm not sure how it works just yet though. Okay, so this is thank you from Lizzie Duval. Hi Amy, thank you for the wonderful evening you and your staff put together for my father's funeral. He wasn't always an easy man to get along with, but I'm glad to have seen him off in such a kind way. Thank you, Lizzie. And then Amy just passing this along. Lovely thank you note along. Dead meat sounds like a dating app for serial killers. It does. But I guess, like, if you... I guess they work in the death industry, technically. Just a little bit differently. Hello, Charlie. Today's funeral is a woman who died of breast cancer. Nothing fancy, just a standard cremation. Please do not hesitate to ask me if you have any questions. Best. See, this makes me suspicious. Because the previous one was about, they talked about a different culture. And like what to wear. And then somebody at the funeral mentioned how they were, you know, from a different culture and we're used to seeing people dressed in white. And now we've got an LGBTQ funeral respect. And apparently this is just a woman who died from breast cancer, and it makes me a little bit suspicious. Dead Meat is a good YouTube channel surrounding kill counts of horror games. Oh, interesting. Might have to check that out after stream. Okay, I'm on it. I'm a little bit suspicious of this. Before we cremate Mrs. Hall, we need to prepare her body. Mrs. Hall's family brought... See, I'm suspicious of this. Mrs. Hall's family brought clothing and jewelry for her to wear. It is important to remove these before the cremation process as not to damage them. Let's start by removing her necklace. You need to be able to identify Mrs. Hall's remains after she's being cremated. Click to drag the round identification tag and place it in the coffin. I've seen kill counts of horror movies, but not games. Not games, movies. Okay. Looks like she's just standing in the doorway. Yep. Yeah, no, there should be a YouTube channel that does like kill counts of games. Like, am I not placing it in the right spot? There we go. Great! Now she's set to be cremated. Wait, I thought we were taking the clothes off. Okay. I guess that's all I needed to do. The art style is really cute. I like it a lot. I guess it wouldn't with open world games though. That'd be kind of hard. Yeah, no, like it's sort of like maybe the potential kill count, or like the minimum kill count versus the maximum kill count of any particular game. This is the cremulator. I've never heard that word before this game. It sounds fake, but I'm sure it's a real thing. The plot kill count, yeah. Contrary to popular belief, cremation doesn't turn bodies into ash so much as bone fragments. Using the cremulator, we break down these bone fragments into ash-like remains. Let's start by placing the urn in the cremulator. Click on the urn and drag it under the nozzle. Click and drag bone fragments on top of them on top of the cremulator. Oh jeez. Will it let me grab the bone fragments, please? Now that all the bones have been processed, click and drag the urn back to the counter. Be sure to put Mrs. Hall's necklace back into the urn. Click on the necklace and drag it into the urn. Don't forget the tag. Click the round identification tag and drag it into the urn. Last step. Drag the lid on top. All done. Amy will take the urn to the funeral parlor and present it alongside some flowers. Yeah, a necklace and an urn. She would have hated this music. She never wanted her funeral to be sad. She would have wanted us smiling. She said so. She fought really hard. She was proud of herself. She never gave up, not once. Glad she was cremated, not like an open casket or something. Seeing her like that, I don't know if I could have. She's trying to put the fun in a funeral, oh no! At least we got to say goodbye. She would have liked that. It's nice in a weird way. She liked that we were all here talking. She always tried to keep the family together. The food is delicious. I know that's weird, but these crab cakes are perfect. These funeral scenes are really weird. February 14th, 10:14 a.m. Nope. Oh, okay. Keep on protecting the earth with green burials. You've lived your life mindful of the environment, doing your part to reduce pollution and generally help out where you can. So why not continue doing that even in death? At least that's the thinking for a lot of people who are turning green or natural burials. Turning to green or natural burials. Natural cemeteries are becoming more popular and are focused on new rules. Mainly it's that bodies aren't allowed to be embalmed with chemicals that can damage the environment, and that bodies must be buried in biodegradable shroud or casket. Not only is it better for the environment, it's also cheaper. At Union Cemeteries in Ontario, Canada, a natural burial is just over $1,000. So better for the environment, for the people, the environment, and just maybe not so good for big business. Let's not forget, people, this is still a business after all. But really, why go green? Green burials help to preserve natural resources, work to reduce carbon emissions, protect the health of those preparing bodies, and restore/preserve natural habitats. Embalming fluid tends to contain formaldehyde, and funeral directors report a high incidence of leukemia. Going green and not using toxic chemicals for embalming helps protect funeral directors while at the same time lessening the impact we have on the environment after we're gone. We here at Funeral Monthly think that green burials are pretty cool. What do you think? Reply and let us know. They're thinking of the health of the dead body. That's next level. I think they're just thinking of the health of like habitats and people in general. Jen Love. Charlie! I've been playing a new game when things are slow at work. It's called Tales from the Crypt Sweeper. Get it? Get it? It's like Minesweeper, but way harder. Like seriously, it's really, really difficult. And I thought Minesweeper games were on point after working that overnight front desk job at a hotel for 3 years, but I must have gotten rusty. Anyway, instead of mines, you want to avoid graves so you don't disturb the adorable ghosts. The main character also looks kind of like you. Want to start a healthy competition? High score gets to pick the restaurant we go to when one of us is in town next. Don't know what to do? Jeez Louise. Okay. Hi Amy. I know this email is a bit odd, but you said if I was ever having troubles, I should just reach out to you. This is from Ryan Garcia. I think that we spoke to Mia Garcia. Like that was the first person that sent in a body of her mother for a funeral. I should reach out and that you would know somebody who I could talk to about all this. I just don't want to know what to do now. I know my grandmother has lived a full and good life and was very happy and that she's not in any pain now, but I feel empty. Amy, I've never felt this empty before. What am I supposed to do now? I thought I was stronger than this. Can you refer me to someone to talk to? I don't want to freak out my mom right now. She's dealing with enough. With work and the will and trying to just be the best mom she can be. I just need somebody to tell me that it'll be okay. Thank you, and I'm sorry for being the inconvenience. Ryan. Amy to Charlie. I thought I would forward this to you. In situations like this, we typically connect people like Ryan with a grief counselor or other professionals who can really help him. Sometimes we get emails like this when people don't know where else to turn. It's difficult, and family isn't always the most reliable for some people. Usually I would be happy to connect him, but I'm feeling a little tired today, not my usual self. It would be good for you to start building these kinds of relationships on your own. You're a treasure, Charlie. I don't think I can reply to this, though. spooky slash sad game. Yeah, it is a little bit sad. Okay, so this next one has a pacemaker in it. Hi Amy, you asked if there are any special instructions that we wanted to pass along. Just please cremate my father. He has a pacemaker too. The doctor told me that that would need to be removed. Thanks, Mariana. Hey Charlie, see the note below about the pacemaker. They can be tricky. Okay. And then this one's from Margaret Hall. Hi Amy, I am so eternally grateful that you were able to accommodate our request for my sister's funeral. It was a beautiful service and she would have been happy with it. That's such a weird thing to say, isn't it? Thank you from the bottom of my heart. And then she bought me this. I just realized how dumb I am. I was wondering why my vision is blurry. I forgot to put my glasses on. Not this, Ace. Not this. Yeah, I'm not out of focus, I promise. From Amy Rose to Rose and Daughter's stuff. So this is to everyone. News about the future of Rose and Daughter's funeral home. Hi all, it is with a heavy heart that I write to let you know that Rose and Daughters will no longer be in business. What? I had no idea how to start this email, and the resources I googled told me that it would be best and easiest to break the ISB direct but remorseful, Google said. The truth is, I don't really know what to say. Since my father passed away, I've done my best to make Rose and Daughters warm and friendly to anyone who chose to use our services. It was my memorial to him, the original Rose, in a lot of ways. You've all become like family to me, including you, Charlie, our most recent addition. But it's getting harder to make ends meet. Rent is going up in the neighborhood, and I'm finding less and less like I have the energy for this business. There's a lot of competition from other funeral homes, larger corporations, than we are that can take on more business and offer more impressive services. You know the way it goes. So we've been bought, or I sold. Either way, soon Hillside Heritage Enterprises Inc., a company that owns many funeral homes in the city across the country, will replace Rose and Daughters starting from the beginning of next month. Same building, same name. They're keeping the name Rose and Daughters Funeral Home for tax purposes. Though honestly, I'm trying hard not to see it as a move on their part to keep I'm trying hard not to just see it as a move on their part to keep the image that it's a family-run business. I don't know how I feel about that, but I also don't know if there's anything I can do at this point either. I've signed the papers. At least my father's legacy is still intact somewhat. They have a good reputation, and have agreed to keep you all on. That was one of the stipulations. I would sell as long as you weren't without a job. I'm sorry I didn't tell you in a more personal way. I would have loved to have a company lunch, but I admittedly didn't have the heart to tell you in person. This was easier for me, please understand. Real bad at goodbyes considering you work in a funeral home. We were told that we're closing down, Google told me. Wait, can I go back to the computer? There was like a tab that I didn't click on. Tales from the Crypt. Oh! This is the game. Oh, what does the horseshoe mean? Ah, frig. Oh. 4? 4? Ghost. Is that not a 4? What the hell does this mean? Does it sound like an away?
Look out, cause Kitten Kong's gonna get you.
Thank you for redeeming Kitten Kong. Kitten Kong, here comes Kitten Kong. God damn it. I don't know what any of these symbols mean. Man, there's a dead person behind you. No, I'm just gonna play Minesweeper. What do these symbols mean? Jeez, I got real lucky with those clicks. Okay, here we go. I think that the triangles mean 1. Oh no, I thought the triangle went 1. It must mean 2 because, yeah, no, these are all in context. I'm a dum-dum. Ah! I'm slowly learning the rules to this game. But, like, I don't know what. I only found out the triangle means 2. Okay, so that's obviously 1. Oh, the triangle with the line through it must mean 1. Well, I went and messed it all up. See, I don't know what any of these symbols mean. It's obviously 1 there. I'm guessing 1 here because that's the only way this one makes 2, but then this one... But it's connected to that one. Do diagonals not count? Surely diagonals count. Oh my gosh. 1. Okay, so the triangle means 1. Or does the triangle mean different things at different times? I'm so confused. We'll be right back. Need to figure out what I did with my glasses. Okay. All good. Frick. I meant to click on this one and I clicked on that one and I died. One more try. Okay, that's it. I'm leaving. I'm gonna go take the pacemaker out of this guy's body. I'm done trying to play Minesweeper. Stay hydrated, everybody. Alright, Mr. Reyes came directly from hospital, so we don't have to worry about removing any valuables from him as the family did not provide any for us to include. However, Mr. Reyes' pacemaker will need to be removed before cremation. Because pacemakers are batteries, they will explode inside of the hot heat of cremation machine. And we definitely don't want that. Let's start by removing Mr. Ray's pacemaker. Use the scalpel to make an incision. You can see the pacemaker click the forceps and drag the pacemaker out. Place the round identification tag in the coffin. All set to be cremated now. Cremate. It's the cremation button. Time to use the cremulator. Okay, all done. Amy will take the urn to the funeral parlor and present it alongside some flowers. To the funeral! Okay, let's talk to some people. I wonder if he ever liked me. He was nice to me, but I don't know. He never seemed like he really cared if I was there or not. I always told him to quit smoking, but of course he never listened to me, so that figures. What do you want to do after this? It's pretty nice out. Let's change and go find a patio somewhere. Sounds good. I could really use a beer right now. Hey, did I ever tell you about that time we tailgated? Did you ever end up clearing the air with your father? No. We talked a few times, but no, not really. He sounded like a difficult man. He was stubborn. That's just it. Stubborn. February 28th, 10:35. My gosh. Alright. Email time! I'm going to pass along a thank you message. Hi Amy, I just wanted to thank you for your services the other month and apologize if I was abrupt. It was just kind of a shock for me. I didn't feel comfortable with the whole process. He wasn't supposed to die yet. It hasn't been easy. Mariana. Alright, things to avoid saying at a funeral. Welcome back! Now we rarely do listicles here, but for this month's newsletter we thought we would do a listicle would be the best way to deliver the month's advice. What not to say at a funeral? We know figuring out the right thing to say to a grieving friend can be extremely difficult, and since that's such a personal issue, it's hard to give specific advice. Some things will be more comforting to other people. But fortunately, we can deliver a little bit more solid advice on what not to say at a funeral to someone who is grieving. So here it is, funerals, monthlies, top 5 things not to say to someone not to say at a funeral. Number 1, at least they're no longer suffering. Even if this is true, nobody wants to hear this, / it's probably not your place to dictate. Who wants to be told that the death of somebody they love is for the best? Like I said, even if it's true, don't be a jerk. Don't be that jerk and just don't say it. Number 2, were they saved? Jeez. No religious statements, just don't. Why? Because not everybody agrees with your religious views, and not only is it not comforting, it can also be very insulting. Number 3, there with the angels now. See above notes, then rinse, repeat. Number 4, let me know how I can help. This one's tricky. You want to help those in mourning when I always ask for help. If you want to help, suggest specific things. For example, I'm free if you need someone to babysit the kids. Actions are better than passive statements. Cook something for them, take them their favorite restaurant, or buy tickets to see a movie together. I know how you feel. Even if you think you do, everyone grieves differently. Don't focus on yourself. Empathy doesn't involve having to commiserate. Sometimes people will just want to hear your experiences, but don't assume they will. Ask first. For a quicker version of this list, it can be applied in any situation. Don't say stuff just for the sake of saying stuff. Just say, I'm sorry, if you don't know what else to say. Mushrooms! Would you like a good mushroom? Hi, Jen. You hate mushrooms so much, I found the perfect thing for you. I love mushrooms. Charlie is wrong. Mushrooms are great. I've been thinking about death. I know, shocker. Look what you've done to me. I think I want this mushroom suit. No, it's not called that, but I can't remember the name of it, and I'm writing you on my phone so I don't feel like Googling it right now. Anyway, the idea is that it's biodegradable suit that deceased wears. It's made with what people call a biomix, i.e. mushrooms and other microorganisms that help to decompose bodies, neutralize toxins in the body, and provide nutrients for the soil and plants. I think this one company even offers casket liners for use in green caskets. I think this is what I want. It'll be just like Hannibal. Wait, don't tell people I said that, okay? But seriously, it's pretty cool. I love all the death innovation happening. We might as well do something when we're in the ground, you know? Love you. Think about it. Let me know your thoughts. I want all of your thoughts, but if it's not this, then maybe I'll have my ashes made into jewelry. But seriously, I'm probably going to do this. There's no harm in planning ahead, am I right? Jen. I love mushrooms. Alright, I read the thank you. And then our son. Oh gosh. Oh no. This is the trans one. Good day, Miss Rose. Good day, Miss Rose. Disregard our son's will as it concerns matters of his burial. He was clearly not thinking right and didn't know what he really wanted. Proceed with an open casket funeral. As for payment, we will bring a check. Emmanuel Scott. I found them. No idea what I did last night. They were underneath my bed. Well, you were using your glasses to look for monsters under your bed, I guess. Hi, Charlie. I was hoping you wouldn't have to confront the situation yet anyways, as they're never easy. Rose and Daughters has been asked to prepare a body of the young man who took his own life. He had a will prepared and asked for cremation, but the family demanded a traditional burial instead. Unfortunately, he didn't make anyone his power of attorney and didn't have any witnesses signing his living will or his advance directive regarding these wishes, so his family is legally in the right to do whatever they want with his body. It's unfortunate, but we have to do as his family wishes. Matthew has graciously offered to take this on if you are uncomfortable with the subject. Instead, we have a second body you can prepare for a funeral we are hosting later in the afternoon. Charlie, is this suicide something you're comfortable dealing with? Let me know. I'm here if you need me. I am not going to do something that's against somebody's wishes. I'm not comfortable. Yeah, no, this family sucks. What was the last name? I want to make sure that I'm not preparing their son's body. Scott. Because I think this is like the second body that they had. Just some random body that they had lying around. The deceased family asked for an open casket funeral. Let's start by cleaning the body. This is Mrs. Rossi's body, so this is a different person. Massage the body. Insert eye caps. And we glue the eyes shut. Cotton balls into the mouth. Wire the jaw shut. Moisturize the body. Make an incision over the neckline. Tube. Tube. Press button. Massage the body. And then stitch up the... and then use this. All done. Mike will take care of Mrs. Rossi's makeup as well as dressing and putting her in the casket. Where's Maria? She couldn't be here. She didn't want to see her mother's body. I mean, I don't blame her. Anyway, I'm really impressed with the food. Did you try the amarate? Doesn't look like her at all. Quiet sobs. I haven't cried since she died, not once. How is Anna crying and not me? I'm the one who lost a parent. She's no longer suffering or in pain. Yeah. She's in a better place now. These are all the things that the list said not to say. She was too good for this world. Okay, thanks, Aunt Sandy. March 3rd, 10:45 a.m. Time to check the emails. Hillside Heritage. This is the place that bought us. Oh my gosh. Funeral packages have changed as well. We offer packages fitted to suit every size of gathering and budget. Ask us about our selection of caskets, urns, and headstones, the largest in the country. Funeral packages. Bronze funeral package, an intimate gathering and memorial for your loved one, customized to fit your individual needs, best suited for groups 25 to 50. Silver funeral package, a small but special celebration for your loved one, best suited for groups of 50 to 100. Gold funeral package, give your loved one the best that we have to offer, a large gathering to celebrate your loved one, best suited for groups over 100. Subject to additional fees and taxes. Payment plans available. Call us for a quote. Rose and Daughters is the newest funeral to join Hillside Heritage, proudly serving 56 different communities nationwide since 1964. Rose and Daughters features several available packages for burials and cremations, spacious visitation suite for added comfort, and a catering available on-site. Rely on our dedicated and friendly staff to help you with your funeral needs. Whether you need our immediate assistance for a loved one or would like to pre-plan your own funeral arrangements. I feel like that's a massive guilt trip. Give your loved one the best, right? Like if you don't, you're an automatically bad person. Different funeral traditions. Funeral rites, even in our own culture, may be something many of us may be unfamiliar with. Many people, all they know of funeral traditions are what they've seen in media. But I think it goes without saying, funeral rites and traditions aren't the same across the board. Different cultures have different protocols for cleaning the body to different aspects of the service itself. Religion provides different paths for dealing with the death, but the goal is almost always the same: offer support, guidance, and ease to the people who are grieving. In Judaism, intimate usually begins immediately after someone has passed. Up until burial, the body is never supposed to be alone, so often families will appoint a shroom, a guardian, to remain with the body. Preparation for burial begins as soon as possible in Muslim tradition as well. Local Islamic community organizations are often involved and help the family make arrangements for the funeral service and burial. But not all practices are strictly religious focused. In the Orts in South Korea, the amount of graveyard space began to shrink drastically, causing a law to be passed that required families to remove loved one's body from its burial place after 60 years. Many families began to cremate more often, but there are also companies that compress remains into beads in turquoise, pink, or black, called death beads. This also occurs in North America, Europe, and Japan, but remains much more common in South Korea because of the space issue in graveyards and the expenses of cremation. And not all practices are somber either. Ever heard of the turning of the bones, or Famadihana, a ritual by the Malagasy people in Madagascar? Famadihana has family return to their ancestral crypt, exhume the bodies wrapped in cloth before dancing with the bodies to lively music. This practice is a celebration, remembrance, and a way of keeping the deceased involved in family news. Okay. Death can be a difficult time for many people, obviously, but that doesn't mean that there isn't a beauty in the way we choose to honor and celebrate our deceased. You're invited to a death cafe. Come increase awareness of death with a view to help people make the most out of their finite lives. Join us, have a tea and cake, and talk with others about our thoughts, fears, and illumination on death. The founders of the Death Cafe movement, John Underwood, once said, "When people talk about death and dying, it tends to illustrate their humanity." See everybody at the Upside Down Jar next Thursday. Jen Love. Can't really write much right now. I've got a lot of work to do with an inaugural hernia from 1750. It's the oldest in our collection, and you can't even see this bit of paper the surgeon put in after removing the hernia. Super cool. I'll send you the link when I have it catalogued. What is my life? What was that sentence I just typed? But anyway, this event that I'm forwarding to you is taking place near you. I figured you'd be into it. Might help with that feeling of restlessness you were talking about before. Could be good to talk about some of the things you're feeling. Lots of death positive people there, so it sounds like it'd be a safe space. Matthew. Okay. He's angry about the Hillside Heritage thing. Can I just say that he's titled this, what the hell? Can I just say first off that this is bullcrap. Ugh, knowing how these corporations run, I wouldn't be surprised if they're monitoring our emails now. No, okay, I don't really believe that. I'm just upset. I get that Amy didn't have much of a choice. You can only fight huge corporations taking on all of your business for so long. And this isn't 6 feet under. And they just swooped in, and now we have to deal with their BS practices. They're colder than the corpses I picked up from the morgue this morning. Who charges this much for funerals? I feel dirty and exploitative. Let's grab a drink after work. I need to blow off some steam, and emails aren't really the most appropriate place to do this. Too late for me, I guess. P.S. If you're reading this, Hillside Overlord, good. Okay, so Chad is now the person that's forwarding us stuff because he's the manager at Hillside. From Leah. Thank you, Mr. Grant, for agreeing to take care of Jocelyn's cremation. The bike accident was, well, it was more than I was expecting. I know that she wanted to be cremated, and honestly, I don't think I could bear seeing her like that after what happened. Thank you. Leah. Charlotte, below are the details for our next client. Ensure that you follow the request specifications exactly. After you are done, I will review your work in order to properly evaluate for the end of the month. Chad Grant, CEO and Managing Director, Hillside Heritage Enterprises, Rose and Daughters Division. And then Chad, welcome. We are pleased to bring on Rose and Daughters as part of our Hillside Heritage Enterprises, Inc. There will be another institution amongst hundreds of other owned properties across the country. But of course, as part of the adjustment process to the Hillside Heritage Enterprises, Inc. culture, there will be a number of changes that will come to Rose and Daughters. We'll send out the memo regarding the specifics and details of these changes, and we expect them to be followed impeccably. Glad to be leading the way for Rose and Daughters from now on. Don't forget to stay hydrated, everybody. Okay. So she just wants cremated. Premier Mrs. I can't pronounce that name. Is it Ioniska? It's body for cremation. Remove her watch and place it on the tray. Place around identification tag and the thing. Cool. Set to be cremated. Time to go do this part. Using the cremulator. Always the same, like, 3 bone fragments. All done, Matthew will take the urn to the funeral parlor and present it alongside some flowers. Pay your respects. She was always so careful, wore her helmet, signaled, used the bike lane. Asshole drivers, they need to pay attention. Have you ever heard what's happening to the driver? No, I haven't wanted to ask Leah. This has been hard enough on them without asking for the legal ramifications of all this. Yeah, after all, let's see what we can do to help them. Shouldn't deal with the death of their partner all by themselves. So glad it was a cremation. I would have lost it seeing her body. I have to go through all of her things. How am I supposed to decide what to keep? If you need help, I can help. No thanks. I mean, but no. I don't know, it's so intimate. It feels like I should do it myself. She would have killed me if others saw the things we have. Haha, yeah, she was kind of a closed book, except to you. Yeah. She was special. So that must be her partner. Leah, I guess. I'm glad I'm here, but wow, I just need a glass of wine and to binge watch something right now. Should we do a vigil at the spot? Careless drivers, I swear to God. March 24th, 10:30 a.m. Come to the desk. Okay. Funerals monthly. Funeral homes. Why do it? The appeal of a home funerals, sorry, not funeral homes. The appeal of a home funeral is apparent for many, especially if the deceased was somebody very close to you. The idea of keeping them at home until they are ready to be buried or cremated can be comforting. It wasn't that long ago that we were taking care of our own deceased, but nowadays people are quick to pass off their loved ones to a funeral home. Most families aren't given the option and assume it's mandatory. Funeral homes will almost always prepare the deceased using embalming or other methods to make them appear more alive. But it isn't this process counterintuitive to the grieving process? Being around the deceased allows the bereaved to spend a longer period of time with their loved one's body, which can help them mourn or give them the opportunity to family members and friends to see the deceased one last time before they are taken to be buried or cremated. The idea of keeping the deceased body at home might sound gross, but it's important to understand that decomposition takes a long time, and you can be around a long time, and you can further slow this process by keeping your home cool and dry. To be around your loved ones and to see them decay naturally is an important part of the grieving process. Funeral homes aren't just more home funerals. I keep reading it the other way around. Home funerals aren't just more intimate, but they are more economical. Oh no, my chat disconnected for a second. I'm still streaming though, so I think it's okay. Yeah, no, my chat broke. So which day is this? I can't remember now. Cannot remember what day this is one. Very spooky. I was planning on buying a bike. Oh gosh. I think the cat chat broke. It did. I don't know why. I don't know why. It stopped in OBS as well, but I can't do much about it. Oh, test. I can see it in OBS. I can't see it up there, but I can see it in OBS. So, you know. But anyway. We'll keep going until something dramatic happens, I guess, because, you know, at the 2-hour mark, you know, it'll drop out anyway, but hopefully my shroom protection will save me. It is unfortunate. Okay. Home funerals aren't just more intimate, but they are economical. A traditional funeral, complete with body preparation, service, flowers, and cards, and many other hidden costs and fees, can cost upwards of $7,000 to $10,000. When you are able to take care of your loved ones yourself, to wash and dress them, and to organize their viewing from home, the only cost remaining is entirely in the cremation or burial itself. However, it is important to understand different rules apply given on which state you live in. In all states, it is legal to have your loved one's body at home after they die. States like Alabama, Connecticut, Illinois, Indiana, Louisiana, Michigan, Nebraska, New Jersey, and New York require a funeral director's involvement, from signing the death certificate to overseeing a burial or cremation. If this is a route you decide to go for yourself or your loved one, make sure you follow everything by the book. Just know that it may be an option available to you and your loved ones if you so choose. Dr. Zaius? I just saw a video, this is from Jen. I just saw a video of a gorilla walking on its hind legs. Like a human being, Charlie! A human being! We as a species have seen the beginning of our end. Okay. Last contract acquisition in the city. Charlotte, I am proud to announce that Hillside Heritage Enterprises Inc. received a contract with the city to dispose of any unclaimed bodies. Jeez, this is an important revenue stream for us, as I'm sure I don't need to explain to you, Charlotte. Stop calling me Charlotte. Although Hillside Heritage Enterprises Inc. is being paid a decent wage from the city for the services, cremation is preferred here as it is the most cost-efficient of the two options. The first unclaimed body we will be handling belongs to a middle-aged man, possibly homeless, whose body has yet to be claimed. No special preparations are needed for this cadaver, aside from cremation. That's very sad. Hello, Charlotte. I hate this Chad guy. I have reviewed your request on behalf of a potential family inquiring if we at Hillside Heritage Inc. can and will perform green burials. I should have informed you of this at the beginning, but we do not perform green funerals as they are not cost effective. All employees and subsidiaries of Hillside Heritage Enterprises Inc. must comply. We do not wish to lose potential customers though, so do try your hardest to convince the family requesting green burials to instead choose a traditional burial package complete with embalming, casket and vaults instead. I trust you will ensure we do not lose any customers, Charlotte. It's not Charlotte's fault if you don't give them the service that they want. That's your fault. She's not a salesperson. Okay, so this is rules and code of conduct. From Chad. Hello, as stated in a previous email, here are the new rules and code of conduct I expect you to follow from now on while on any premises belonging to Hillside Heritage Enterprises Inc. First and foremost, there is a required uniform and strict dress code from now on. Second most important to this, there are no tattoos to be visible. If you have a visible tattoo, ensure that it is properly covered and hidden. When speaking with customers and clients, consider the opportunity to upsell. i.e. always encourage the deceased loved ones to purchase the higher quality package. We find that encouraging loved ones to think of the comfort and style of the deceased as an experience with no price limit on it. Additionally, food is no longer allowed to be brought in. Instead, encourage the deceased loved ones to purchase our premium sandwich and appetizer food package. Our partner Catering Concept provides a high quality food that will be delivered weekly from their factory and can be easily defrosted in the morning of the funeral. I also hate Chad. Oh, the chat's working again. I expect all of the above changes to be instituted effective immediately to ensure a smooth transition into the high quality service Hillside Heritage Enterprises Inc. is known for. Chad. But yeah, Chad is the worst. What a great sentence to make it work. I know, right? Just coming in there, ace with the real bangers. Charlie, I need a drink. Beer off to work. Followed up from that rules and code of conduct. Okay, we'll take care of this unclaimed body. Even Streamlabs hates Chad. Yeah, it's OBS. I don't have Streamlabs. I don't even think anything I have runs through Streamlabs anymore because I changed the chatbot to be through Stream Elements now. So everything is through Stream Elements and OBS. So no more Streamlabs for me. Before we cremate this gentleman, we need to prepare his body. He doesn't seem to have any valuables on him that would damage during the cremation. Let's just worry about putting the identification tag into the coffin with him. The gentleman is all set for cremation. And now to use the cremulator. Oh, that's right, I have to place the urn there first. Banana bone. Femur bone. skull. Barker, hello!
The cat's out of the bag.
How are you doing? Yeah, apparently they do burn the casket too. That won't sit well with Chad. Too much money in the casket. It's like a very basic casket. You know, just made out of wood. Just to keep the body in the right place. Oh geez, nobody's here. I guess it is an unclaimed body. I'm alright, thanks. How are you? I'm pretty good. We're playing A Mortician's Tale. April 9th, 10:19 a.m. Everything always happens around 10 a.m. But yeah, no, this game is very interesting. It's very slow and thoughtful. Sad. Okay. Water, water everywhere and not a drop to drink. Water cremations. Very, very sad, yeah. We can call it a few different things, like flameless cremation, a bit of an oxymoron, but we'll let it slide. Or perhaps most commonly, resumation. Its technical name, though, is actually alkaline hydrolysis. Whatever we like to call it, it's here and it's an environmentally friendly alternative to traditional cremation. But for the sake of this newsletter, let's call it water cremation. I guess that from the walking speed that it was slow. Yeah, it's not a fast game. It's just very, very, you know, somber, slow, thoughtful, contemplative sort of game. It's all about death. We work as a mortuary, a mortician. Yeah, we're a funeral director. We're a mortician. We prepare the bodies and attend the funerals. And the nice little family-run funeral home that we work for has just been bought up by a huge industry, you know, of over 500 across the Americas. So, you know, they're implementing all these horrible all these horrible changes that make it very capitalistic and telling us to upsell to people that have just lost their loved ones. It's not fun. But like, it is a good game. I'm enjoying the game so far. But we hate Chad here. Chad is the worst. We all know that a traditional cremation and burials take a huge toll on the environment. The high energy consumption that adds to the greenhouse gas effect being the one most of the chief among them. And water cremation is an alternative method available for the eco-conscious among us. How does it work? It's basically a water-based chemical process that usually uses really a strong alkali in water heated up to a very high, about 350 degrees Fahrenheit. It basically works like a sped up version of natural decomposition. The excess water gets put through the same water treatment process as any sewage water at a factory, and alkaline hydrolysis uses significantly less energy than traditional cremation processes. Neat, huh? It's been around for a bit, and in some places it became legal at around the end of the first decade of the aughts. Not a bad alternative for those who don't want their death to have any greater impact on the environment than necessary. We hate Chad and that one random family that said that even though the son that committed suicide wanted to be cremated, that they wanted an open casket, and we did not do anything for them. We refused. Oh, Jen's found somebody to kiss. Dating a special effects makeup artist, and she is like the coolest person I've ever met in my life. She totally loves Ava's possession and was equally freaked out by the possession scenes, but so utterly delighted by the idea of a support group for people who have been possessed. That was your best recommendation in a while, Charlie. You were slipping there. I was getting worried you had lost your taste. But yeah, her name's Lily, and she's super death positive and isn't freaked out by my work, and also isn't too isn't freaked out by my work, but isn't too into it like that last dude I saw. Jason? Michael? Gah, I can't remember. I just really like spending time around her. I can talk about whatever I want, and it's never a conversation stopper. Jen Love, yeah, that fits. Yeah. I think her true name, like her like proper name is Jen Valentine, but like she always signs her name Jen Love. She also totally gets what I mean when I say that, like, working with death and spending so much time thinking about death actually makes me happier. It makes everything feel so much more worth it, you know? Memento mori, or whatever they taught us in that one poetry class we took. We just clicked. Feels good. Fun and affirming, like dating should be. I'm thinking of taking her to Maple Meadows. She's super into roller coasters, and I think the idea of sharing cotton candy, or maybe not, I don't want to throw up on the rides, is sickeningly cute. Then maybe I'll kiss her on top of the Ferris wheel. It'll be super corny and cliche for once in my life. Anywho, enough about me. I'm still kind of in shock from your last email. Do you think you're gonna do it? You know I have my support 100% no matter what you decide. Wonder whether Charlie is thinking about quitting. Oh, Matthew seems like he's quitting. Charlie, it's official. I put in my 2 weeks notice. You know how unhappy I've been working for Mega Corporation 101. My skills, especially my driving ones, are useful in other professions. I'm not worried about myself. But you I'm actually worried about. You're too good for this corporate scum. You actually care about the people you work with and for. Don't let them defeat you, okay? Matthew. P.S. I'll bring over beers next week. We can talk a bit more freely. Funeral for my wife. Home funeral for my wife. Okay, here we go. This one's gonna be a long one. Dear Mr. Grant, regarding the last time we spoke, my daughters and I would still prefer to host a home funeral ourselves and keep my wife here until she's ready to be buried. I want to make sure she's taken care of. Her heart attack was so sudden. We don't know what to do. We just want to make sure she has the proper send-off. Thanks. Coffee Dimka. Dear Mr. Dimka, I understand your desire to keep your wife at home, but I assure you the best way to honor your wife is through a traditional funeral package instead. I promise you your wife's funeral will be with us will be a beautiful, intimate gathering where all of your beloved friends and family can come together and say their goodbyes. A standard embalming will allow everyone to view your wife, ensuring that everyone can see her one final time as she was, beautiful, peaceful, and courageous. Letting us take care of the food with our prepared food service will ensure you don't have to do a single thing to worry about on the day. You and your daughter are going through a hard time right now. Let us here at Rose and Daughters make this difficult time a little easier for you. This is why we hate Chad, exactly. Ace is correct. This is why we hate Chad. Dear Mr. Grant, okay, we'll take the traditional funeral package. Thank you for considering us in this hard time. Charlotte. I see you were not able to convince the Dimka family to take a standard funeral. I had to contact them myself in order to not lose the sale. Please read the enclosed email for a lesson on how to properly upsell customers. I don't want to see that we've lost any customers because of your refusal to upsell. This is part of your job. Oh my gosh, don't forget to stay hydrated and fuck Chad. But in the bad way, not the good way. Hello all, we are thrilled to announce that Hillside Heritage Enterprises Inc. subsidiary Rose and Daughters have just signed a contract with Morning Valley Hospital, allowing us to access all of the cadavers that come through their pediatric and maternity wards. We're excited for this opportunity to work with Morning Valley Hospital, which intakes over 100,000 patients and receives over 15 million in funding and donations annually. This will no doubt be a boon for Hillside Heritage Enterprises Inc. bright and sustained future. In the bad way, not the good way. Yeah, please don't fuck Chad. Alright, so we're gonna get right on this. Oh. Game glitched out for me for a second. The deceased family has asked for an open casket funeral. Let's start by cleaning the body. The family did not ask for an open casket funeral. They asked for us not to take the body, but we did it anyway because fuck Chad. Oh my gosh. So, eye caps. Louis, eyes shut. Put cotton balls into the mouth. So the jaw shut. Moisturize the body. Incision. Tube. Sucker. Tube. Press the button. Massage. 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 About her story, I can be... Wait, what? It can be a long game if you have trouble picking up on clues. Best to have a notebook if you do play it. I was looking into that game that you recommended because I do think I do want to play that one. Potentially next week. Because it does look interesting. Okay, now we stitch this up. And we do the sucky suck. All done. Oh, she looks green. This feels so impersonal. She would have hated this. Yeah, I don't know. They must have had their reasons. Oh, hey, what did you think of that trailer I sent you? Oh yeah, I've heard of that show. It's so good. I saw that video of that one kid actor doing karaoke. Do you think we did the right thing? I feel bad about not doing what Mom asked for. No, honey, but what that Chad guy said seemed to be right. We don't want to dishonor her memory by letting her rot. Yeah, I just wanted Mom to know I loved her. I wish I hadn't yelled at her before. Shh, it's okay. She knew you loved her. Fights happen. Please don't be hard on yourself. Yeah. I'm gonna miss her. Me too. It's so cold in here. I think they have the air conditioner on too high. Yeah, let's go for a walk later. It's really nice out. It would be good to stretch my legs. Fuck Chad in the bad way. Fuck Chad. I'm starving. Why do these things always make me so hungry? You're always hungry. August 30th, 9 AM. Hey, that's a day before my birthday. Oh, where am I? This is not where I was before. This is new. I think I'm somewhere else. I think I quit. I think I must have quit. Eileen Hansen to Charlie. Dear Charlie, today is the day already, isn't it? I can't believe how quickly this has come up. Thank you for your understanding and your work. You've made today easier already. See you at 1 PM. Congratulations on your new business. We started a business? Charlie, I'm so happy for you. I know it's been a rough year for you. Seriously, I think our wine intake saw a bazillion% increase. But you stuck through it like a champ. You deserve this. Finally being able to be your own boss is a great move for you. No more having to explain anything you don't want to. I'm trying not to be too cheesy right now. I can't wait to be home next week for our visit and to check out your new space. Always, Jen. P.S. Have you heard about these new green burial pods? When I find the link in one of my million open tabs, I'll shoot it over to you. You'll never believe what new job I'm working now. Open this email to find out. Matthew. I like his sense of humor. Hey, Charlie. When I first became a hearse driver, I was told that the most important job wasn't steering, it was sympathizing. I respectfully disagree, and thankfully I concentrated on my driving skills, since now I'm working for, as I wait for it, bus driver, a skilled bus driver, Charlie. Can you believe that? Pretty sure if I had said the most important part of our job wasn't steering now, I'd be fired immediately. Matthew does sound like a great salesperson. He would need to believe in the product, like genuinely. But he would probably be really good at selling something. I didn't know how else to tell you. For some reason I was worried you'd think less of me. I don't know why. You've never been the judgmental kind. And besides, corpses are way easier to deal with than children. Screaming children, I might add. I actually love it. These kids can be pretty cute, but don't tell Amy that I told you. She's always harping on at me for not having any kids and being all cynical about them. Congrats on your new business, Charlie. I'm so proud of you. I'll swing by your new place one day and show you my new wheels. Maybe we can grab a bite to eat. Be seeing ya, Matthew. Amy, congratulations. Charlie, dear, I'm so proud of you. I knew there was something special in you when I hired you for Rose and Daughters. If there's anything I can do for you, please do not hesitate to ask. I'm always happy to help. Best wishes, Amy Rose. P.S. I sorely miss you and Matthew's terrible sense of humor. Are you saying my humor is terrible? Excuse me, Amy? See you soon. I like this. Oh. Hello. I guess this is what we're doing now. This hurts. I thought it'd be easier, but it's not. It hurts so much. But thank you for helping me give her the funeral that she always wanted. Anyway, I think we're ready to get started now. A Mortician's Tale. So that's the game. So the game is if you're stuck in a dead-end job with a huge corporation, start your own business. That's the message. In memory of Elaine, Darren, Emil, and Camille. I'm not going to try to pronounce their last names because I just failed so badly. Thank you for playing. This was sweet. This was less spooky than I thought it was going to be, but it was sweet. Wonder if any of the dead people were based on real stories. I don't know. I wonder whether anything would have been different if we had picked to go ahead with the disrespectful burial. Alright, so that was A Mortician's Tale. The next game that we're going to be playing is called Speed Dating for Ghosts, and this one is going to be a bit more Halloween-y. Alright, let me just get it open. And I will also change my stream information. Speed Dating for Ghosts. This one takes up all of my screen, so I'm going to be looking over this way for chat for a bit, because like the only way I can see chat is on my laptop screen, because I'm still working off one monitor. So looking at a single screenshot, yeah, 100 times more spooky. Alright, let's get started. Visit graveyard. What's this? Is this all the ghosts that we've dated? Wait. There's also a beach. Beach? 4 graves on the beach. Okay. I don't know any of those things. I guess that's like sort of like a scene selection thing. Oh. Oh, hello there. You must be here for speed dating. My name's Fran. I run this little operation. Nice to meet you, Fran. You're a nice one. We'll get all kinds of ghosts here. Nice ones, sad ones, a few spooky customers. It gets lonely being a ghost. It has been pretty difficult. I like being alone. I've never met a ghost who didn't need someone. Someone to talk to help make sense of this all. I'm doing just fine, thanks. Maybe you're right. I'm doing just fine, thanks. You don't even want to make a friend? Nope! It's good to know other ghosts. Eternity can be a scary time, trust me. No thanks. You came all this way out here just to change your mind? I guess it's up to you. I'll make my beeswax. Not to judge. Have a nice night. You leave the speed dating for ghosts event? Roll back into your sad little moonfire with the busted tail light. The car you had in high school, the one that you died on you, was waiting in the afterlife. Driving back to the spirited co-op feels like an eternity. Inside, you turn on the television and cue up an old episode of County General. One from the early seasons when the primetime medical drama at least tried to be realistic. Then you head to the kitchen to make yourself some dinner. After a quick look around, you decide to make all 3 packages of ramen noodles you find in the cupboard. As the water boils, you empty the flavor packets into the water. 2 packets of simulated shrimp powder. 1 packet of simulated chicken powder. They make a weak broth that will coat the noodles as they cook. While you wait, you cut up a couple of hot dogs and microwave them. After draining the noodles, you stir in the hot dogs with pepper and a bit of butter. With a little shake, a mass of quick congealing overcooked ramen plops out, keeping the shape of the pot on your plate. You sigh and carry your dinner to the couch, thinking about how you're a ghost now and don't even need to eat. You simply don't have anything better to do. So that was one ending to get... I guess we're done with this. Okay, so let's do it properly this time. Changed your mind, huh? Oh my gosh, it remembers my last playthrough. Having some Undertale vibes here. I love games you can just say no to. Just leave straight away. I'm not the one to judge. Here's how all this works. We've got 3 rooms set up, each with their own super fun themes. You pick one and sit at a table. Then what? Another ghost who also signed up sits across from you. You'll have a few minutes to get to know them, and then a bell rings. And you switch seats. A bell rings from somewhere. Just like that. In all, you'll meet 3 ghosts over 2 rounds, and at the end, you'll get to choose your favorite. If they liked you too, you go on a date. How's all that sound? I can't wait. Neither can I. First things first, though. What's first thing? Choose your room. Room of palms, room of liars, room of black. Let's go for a room of palms. Nope. The room of palms. Looks like the basement of an old church. Faded linoleum floors. Spare walls with the odd religious print framed in peach-colored wood. One side is a large open kitchen. Old refrigerator donated by the congregation hum and drip. This must be where the cabbage smell is coming from. Rows of long tables are set up for the next spaghetti supper. They work well enough for today's speed dating. Oh, there's the bell. Oh my gosh, it's very blue. A bell rings and the ghost appears. Hello, football head. Sup, I'm Riley. You're pretty hot for a ghost. Thanks. Slow down there, buddy. You're not so bad yourself. Thanks. No prob, no prob. It's cool that, isn't it cool that we stay the age we died? Makes dying young a little better. How'd you die? I think it's kind of obvious. Why are you speed dating? You're not even gonna ask me my name. Why are you speed dating? You're probably thinking, what's this hunk old man doing here? I feel ya. Even hunks need a little help sometimes. It's been a while since I bit it. Still haven't found the one, you know. I tried mixes. Personal ads. Beefy boy seeks nice ghosts for some one-on-one. Nothing doing. So I figured I'd give this a go. He is Chad. Look, this is Chad right here. Seems fun. How'd you end up a ghost? So you're into sports? How'd you end up a ghost? Oh wow, so long story. I was a wide receiver in high school. Got real good. When it came time for college, bam, full scholarship. But football's rough. When you catch passes like I did, you take a lot of blows. Heh. After a while, I started getting headaches. I'd get dizzy just standing up. That's called a traumatic brain injury, my dude. But I kept on playing. Had to. I mean, these were my best years. Until one day, intracranial hematoma. I think that's what it's called. Anyway, now I'm here. Sad you had potential, and we get to meet. So it's not all bad. I don't think he's into sports anymore. You could say sports are still into him, I guess. I try not to let how I died define me. So many ghosts have sad stories. I want to make the best of this. Have some fun. Be the best Riley I can be. It's just hard to figure out what that means. I wish ghosts didn't care so much about labels. It's just like when we were alive, everyone's always telling me who I was, without bothering to learn who I am. So who are you? I am still figuring that out. Without my division high receiving yards, and the all cheering in the stand, who is Riley? Someone with heart? You have unfinished business. Yeah, me and every other ghost. Huh. Oh, so that's the end of Riley. I try not to let how I died define me. Maybe grab the ball. Yeah, take the ball out of your head, maybe. The bell rings. Oh, snap. Halftime. Guess we call time out. Let's keep moving. Let's keep this going in the second half. Okay. Another ghost appears. I think before another ghost appears, because my stream is due to drop out at any moment. I'm just going to move over to this page and hang out with some nice background music for a little bit. It's weird because we've met two Chads in two different games now. One Chad is dramatically worse than the other one. Yeah, no, so this is the Cat Cafe. This is my new camera, just chatting screen. Because I've decided that the other one was like too small of a field for my beautiful face. So this one, the Cat Cafe, as you can see up here, it's like the window of a cat cafe. And if you look at the starting screen, if I click over to it briefly, it's the same screen, but like, you know, the window is closed. And then it opens. But yeah, no, I like this. I think that this suits the vibe of the stream a little bit better than the previous one. I did like the previous one, but it didn't really work for a just chatting screen to have my face so tiny. Yeah, Kato defending the door in the starting screen. He's like, you can't come in yet. We're not open. We're not open yet. We're open now. We're open now. But yeah, no, the little white cat that's in all of the scenes that I have on stream is called Coconut, and he's a little mascot. Yeah, we love little Coconut. He says hello to people, and he lets us know when, you know, somebody subscribes, or when somebody follows, or when somebody gets banned. He lets us know all the fun things. But yeah, no, I had a lot of fun doing this one. But there's this, so I did this background myself. I did it in a app called, I think it's just called Pixel Art, that you can like get it on your PC through Steam, or you can get it like on your iPad or iPhone or whatever device you have. You can like use it for free, or you can download the premium version and use the premium version. I do not have the premium version. I just have the base version. And I can make stuff like this, and it's not the best pixel art out there, but I like it. I think that it, you know, serves the purpose for what I want it to do. And I'm sure that it could look like a million times better if I got somebody to like professionally do it. But I don't have that kind of money. Because like, you know, really the sort of really nice backdrops can like really get up there, especially the animated ones. One of my streamer friends, Sheep, he has a really nice sort of city backdrop with like a field and a sheep that's like grazing on the field that's like animated, so like the grass sways and the lights like flicker in the background and the sheep eating the grass. It's really cute, it's lovely, but it like cost $100 for him to get that. Okay, we're back into it. Another ghost appears. It's worded like Ace Sprite. Okay, Ace Sprite. I see. Oh my gosh, he looks real unhappy. Hello, sunshine. The ghost takes a long drag of their cigarette. The smoke rises through the hollow frame, pumping out holes in their back. Nice to meet you. I'm no sunshine. They let you smoke in here? Nice to meet you. Is it? That's a surprise. I'm Vera. That or the lady in smoke. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that, Ace, for you dropping that in the Discord. Wonder how he did. Yeah, the lady in smoke. I think it's a woman. I think Vera's a lady. That's what the ghost hunters call me. Ghost hunters? We're living weirdos, trying to prove we exist. Hunter sounds dramatic. Gives them too much credit. For years now, I've haunted Vegas. The glitz at condominiums. I always suck at saying the word condominiums. On the strip. Obnoxious houses behind the gates. I wake up, rich fools at night, shrouded in grey smoke, jangling pennies, wailing, pay the price. Junk like that. That's pretty cool. Thanks, son. Spends lots of time working on it. I like when they choke on the smoke. Choke themselves awake. Then they see me, floating at the foot of their bed, looking ready for a funeral. It works. Except when the smoke alarm goes off. Then it's not as scary. Did you die in Vegas, so you're famous? You should disconnect the smoke alarm. You should disconnect the smoke alarm. Why didn't I think of that? Why does a ghost like you need a place like this? Curiosity. I am a cat after all. It's good to be curious. Especially now. When you've been dead. As long as I have, you start feeling like you've seen it all. Hold on to that curiosity. It'll save your life. Don't you mean death? Whatever. The bell rings. I don't mind Vera. Vera's like kind of my vibe. Guess that's the bell. We'll have to pick this up later. See ya. I think I'll put Vera down as one of my choices. Oh, we're orange now. Very orange. Another ghost appears. Oh my gosh, what are you? Hey. 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 I'm Stephanie. But you can call me Steph. Everybody does. Hey, Steph. Hey. Oh gosh, I'm nervous. I've never done anything like this before. I spent like an hour putting my face on this morning. You look nice. Thank you. That's sweet of you to say. What brings you to speed dating? I've been single for a while. At first it was great. I did what I wanted to do. Taught myself some Japanese. Played my clarinet every day without fail. Allowed myself time to get to know the real me. But after a while, silence gets to you. My cat only says so much. Tell me about your cat. Clarence. After the angel. But he's more of a demon. Especially around food. You know how most cats have this pleasant meow? Almost like a meow. Clarence wails and whines. All raspy like he's dying. Or dead. You probably think I'm so weird. We're all a little weird. I suppose it beats being normal. There's nothing worse than meeting someone and running out of things to say after like 10 minutes. That's why I'm here. There's no time to get bored. If you do, it's almost impressive. Tell me about learning Japanese. Tell me about playing the clarinet. You gotta commit to it. When I first learned as a kid, we rented one, which was gross because, well, you have this cloth. It's like a little metal thing attached to a long string. The cloth is on the other end. When you're done playing, you take the mouthpiece off and run the little metal thing through the clarinet to pull the cloth through and despitify it. What happens if you don't? It's not a big deal. It'll just get gross after a while. Kind of moldy. Do you miss playing? Not really. I mean, I still practice every day. But you can't breathe. Of course I can breathe. I'm talking to you, aren't I? You're dead. Are you threatening me? Oh no. Oh no. She doesn't know that she's dead. Because that's super not cool. I'm gonna tell Fran. She'll ban you. I don't understand. I understand extremely well. You're a jerk. And possibly dangerous. And after the bell... That bell right there. I'm gonna talk to Fran about your behavior. Goodbye, jerk. Well, the second round begins. Sup. Sup. BRB? Oh, good ace. I'm Riley again. So, like, what should we talk about now? Sports, obviously. So, like, this may surprise you, but, like, people always ask me about the football in my head. I consider it a badge of honor, but also a reminder. You can push yourself too hard and lose everything you worked for. 5 too many hits to the head. Whammo! Sport ghost at your service. Here to tell you that all ghosts have limits. It's good advice, right? I like using sports to make sense of stuff. It works super good. Need to fix something? Drop a play. You won't get anywhere without a plan. What does sports say about death? What do you have planned for us? Really the best time ever. Want to share something important to me. Let you see O'Reilly in its natural habitat. The bell rings. So, like, I was thinking, it might be fun to see a game together. The else teams playing their state rivals. It's been a while since I checked on them. I'd like that. Righteous. Just tap me after they wrap up here. I'll pick you up in my ghost car. It's a convertible. Can't wait. Me neither. Back to Vera. Hello, Vera. Hello again, Sunshine. Good to see you back around. You only touched on my past last time. Us ghosts tend to look back a lot. Reflect. Obsessed, maybe. Hard to know a ghost without knowing how she lived. How did you live? I made my life in Vegas. Went there when things started booming. Figured I could make some money. I hope you don't mind, but I have to go for 30-ish minutes. If you're still streaming after, I'll pop back in. All good, Ace. I hope that you have a good day if I don't see you again. But if I see you again, I'll see you later. At first, I lost a whole bunch. Lots. They'll get you good. Then I took this job, working for a casino boss. His executive assistant. I told him where to wear a tie. and he cleaned his dirty laundry, if you get my meaning. He must have made serious money. Honestly, no. Base pay was pretty sad. But when I did good, he gave me $1,000 tips and put me up. Never had to pay a dime in rent. What was the catch? This guy was a scumbag. A real piece of work. There was nothing he wouldn't do. Buy people out, rob them. There were so many convenient accidents. Anything to get at the competition. I was the one who kept his secrets, made them go away. Ooh. How did you live with yourself? Denial. Depression. A stiff drink for breakfast. Eventually it caught up to me. One day in 1954, the casino rang me up. A voice, the boss's son, said they were out of clean shirts. It was maybe 6 a.m. The sun wasn't up yet. I dropped my girl off at a sitter and rushed over to the casino. You had a daughter? Sure did. I was a single mom. In the 50s. In case you're doubting why I stayed at the job. The casino front doors were locked, and the doors were never locked. Security let me in, and led me to the blackjack tables, where my boss was waiting, dead on the floor. Blood soaking into the burgundy carpet. How awful. Awful is right. I never liked the guy, but I wasn't happy. That's for sure. Unlike his son, standing next to his dad's body, having shot him probably. He smiled when he saw me. He'll make this go away, he said. I nodded. 2 guys, bigger than horses, stepped up behind me. They loaded my dead boss into the trunk of a black car. One of them drove. The other made sure to sit with me in the back seat. Did you know these men? No. All their tufts looked the same. I swear they worked a year. And then got put down. Like my boss had been put down. I kept thinking about where this put me. And when we got to the desert, they would bury me too. But they didn't. I watched as my boss, friend to the mayor, a builder, a legend, got what he deserved. A hole in the sand. Your girl was at the sitter, and she stayed there. I wasn't about to pick her up. At least not until things cooled down. So how'd you die? I went home alone. Locked all the doors and windows. Turned off all the lights. And waited. Nothing happened. Until I nodded off. I woke up to an intense heat. Took a deep breath. Sucking in hot, black smoke. My lungs felt like they were burning. I couldn't see. They burned my home down. After making sure I was inside. I'm so sorry. Yeah, well. Now you know why. I'm the lady in smoke. I like her. I really like Vera. The bell rings. Am I gonna have to speak to, Jennifer again? Sorry, this got so grim. After this is all over, maybe we can grab a drink. And try not to let the past haunt us. Even for just an hour. Oh, it's Fran. So, hey. Steph came to talk to me about what you said. It was a misunderstanding. I'm sure you didn't mean to scare her. Pretty sure, anyway. She may have already guessed. Steph didn't know she had died. When you said you're dead, she thought you were threatening her. I don't know how she went this long. Some deep denial at work, maybe. Anyways, She wants to talk to you again, but go easy on her, okay? I'm sure you remember when you died. The confusion. It's not fun. These mixes are supposed to be fun. Try to keep them that way, okay? Okay. Okay! Oh, she's back. So I talked to Fran. I'm sorry I freaked out before. I chose my words poorly. You were direct. You're dead. Maybe I needed to hear it bluntly. It's just... This is so weird. I still feel alive. I just, like... dissociated. Like the world was going on without me. It's a familiar feeling. Felt it a lot when I was alive too. What was your life like? It was difficult. Except not really. Mostly life was pretty good. Good parents? Good parents for sure. There's really only one thing wrong with them. They were cooler than me. When I was born, they were in their early 20s. They were into all these weird music. Artsy movies about ballet school witches. Fantastic planets that were just creepy. My dad even smoked. Alternate cigarettes. Meanwhile, I was that dork with the puzzles. Learning languages for fun. My parents were excited when I joined band. They thought it would help me make friends. Mostly I just like to practice alone in my room. Don't forget to stay hydrated, everybody. Didn't you get lonely? Everyone asks alone is that. Some people like to be alone. It's easier to keep a handle on things. Especially when things start to go wrong. And holy, did things go wrong in my life? What happened to you? It's hard to talk about. Fran said we should just have fun. I had cancer. A brain tumor. It was bad. Diagnosed a week after my 19th birthday. I started getting headaches and feeling confused about things. Things would just look wrong, out of place. It's hard to describe. What was the treatment like? It was rough. Radiation. Chemo. So much chemo. They said it was aggressive. So they had to be aggressive. Eventually the symptoms subsided. It seemed like they zapped it. Told me I was progression free. Whatever that means. I was allowed to go back to school, but I didn't. I retreated to my room. After so much time facing death, I had a lot of trouble facing people. Funny, huh? Now I'm facing death and people. There's the bell. I guess it's back out to the world now. I have a lot to figure out. It was nice to meet you. Thanks for helping me talk this out. Steph leaves the room. You hurry. You could catch up to her. See if she'd like to talk some more. Then again, a date with a ghost like Steph might not be the most exciting. She's no football hunk, nor is she the infamous lady in smoke. Choose your date. I think I'm gonna have to pick Vera because, like, she spoke to me the most. I didn't like Riley that much at all. Steph was interesting, but Vera is my favorite. You meet Vera outside. She's smoking in the dark. Took you long enough. Not really, though. I'm just kidding around. So, what do you want to do? The world's are. Vera stops talking. She seems distracted all of a sudden. Do we hear that? What were you gonna say? The world's a casino. There it is again. A voice. Did you hear it this time? I still didn't hear it. I'm hearing a second voice. This one sounds familiar. Like the way I'd sound if someone recorded me. Me, but not me. Where are the voices coming from? The voices are in my head, but also far away. The voice is calling out to me. It's saying, Vera, are you there? You're trying to reach Vera. Dead on the 5th, November 1954. And then the other voice, the one that sounds so familiar. It says, where are you, Mom? Oh no. My daughter? I'm sorry. I have to go. I have to find her. I understand. I'm sorry about this, son. I need to figure out what's going on here. You could come with me, if you wanted. It's not too much trouble. I know trouble. You're not it. These voices, though. I'm not sure what I'm hearing. It sounds like my daughter. But, well, you know what I've done? It might be nice to have some backup. You follow Vera to the source of the voices in her head. A small bungalow on the quiet street on the other side of town. Oh, we're going to a seance. There's a square hedge around the front yard, and a neon sign in the window. Psychic readings! Psychic readings! Know the future. Know yourself. Let's go inside. Inside, the house is dark, except for a dim room towards the back lit by trembling candles. Two people are seated at the table facing each other. One is a young woman dressed in black with multiple piercings. She appears to be the psychic and playing the part of with witchy flair. A second woman sits across from her. This woman is in her 70s, wearing a wire-frame glasses and a long black dress. She looks like a retired librarian. This is my daughter. Is this a seance? She looks that way. What happens now? I feel a presence. Vera's daughter opens her eyes. Mom, are you there? Your mother is here. She may not be able to speak, but she is listening. Mom? I sense two presences. Two? Yes. One is unknown to me. The psychic breathes in deeply. You may now ask your mother a question. Perhaps she will respond. Mom? It's Jane. I need to know what happened. How you really died. The police, the papers, they all said it was an accident. But I found your letters. Mom, what did they do to you? I can't tell her what happened. It's too hard. Can you say something? I need her to know I'm out there. I'm just not sure I can do it. I'll tell her how her mum really died. The psychic repeats what you say word for word. The letters were all true. Every word. I'm sorry I left you. I did it so you could live. Jane begins to cry. You didn't leave me. They took you from me. I was only a little girl. I'm so sorry, Mum. I miss you so much. I miss you too. Aww. My gosh. Okay, so who did I get? I got Vera. So I've got one. Oh, she's in an urn because she's ashes. Alright, I feel like I have to like get all of them. So we've got Vera. Who else do we need to get? Like literally everybody else? Alright. Start game. Hello again. It's nice to see you. I'll just put your name down, and you can go right in. Let's go Room of Liars. The Room of Liars looks a bit like a conference hall, the kind you might see in an airport hotel. There was a meeting of regional managers here yesterday, followed by a couple's 65th anniversary in the evening. They left a few balloons behind. Worn plush stacking chairs are set on either side of the lacquered oak tables. In one corner there are wine glasses and a metal pitcher of water. Alongside a stainless steel urn for coffee. Ghosts do not need coffee. One particularly nervous ghost is holding a cup anyway. Some habits never die. The bell rings and a ghost appears. Oh! A ghost! Oh god! Sorry! Of course you're a ghost. We're all I'm still not used to this whole being dead thing. I'm not used to it either. Nothing prepares you for this life. Except this isn't life. Post-life? I feel so lost. When I used to have anxiety attacks, I'd focus on my breathing. Listen to my heart beating. Now I can't breathe. I don't even have blood. What does this mean? Take it one step at a time. Steps? Yeah. That's a good one. Took me forever just to learn how to walk on solid ground. When I first woke up, after I died, I fell right through my coffin. Through my own body. Down, down, down. Into the bedrock. It was so dark. It sounds awful. It was. I'll never forget the confusion. The helplessness. I seized up. That stopped me from falling. It was like my whole body became corporeal. Not flesh. Just like, you know how if you concentrate, you can pick up objects? Like that. Except I was the object, and the earth was holding me. I was so quiet there, stuck in solid rock. How'd you get out? I pulled myself up, away from the heat below. Having some ear aching issues. Sort of clawed my way up to the surface. Through the earth. I felt the rock moving through me. The bell rings. Oh, that was just the bell. Phew. Thank you for listening. I guess we'll talk more in a bit. Hopefully the other ghosts are as nice as you. Another ghost appears. Ooh. Well, look what we have here. The ghost's voice creaks like ancient wood. The name's Spooky Peter. He tips his hat. Dust spills off the brim. How do you do? I do seem ancient. My record of hauntings goes back as long as the door. Since the Black Death took me in 65. 1665. I thought the plague was earlier. The Black Death came in waves. Lingered for centuries. I was a doctor in London. I knew I'd got it. The second the chills started, I was dead in days. Last great gasp of the bubonic on the island. Some 68,000 went with me. Ever since then, I've been spooking folks. Even been in books. Not always by name, mind you. But you can tell when it's me. The top hat. The fear. All hot and sick. Nobody spooks him like Spooky Peter. Are you the devil? Just one of his helpers. You could be too. There's something in your eyes. Potential. I'm not like that. Every ghost's a little like that. You have the means. Perhaps you like the motive. You're a weird dude. Some good gets better with age. Others dry out and rot away. I'm firmly in the latter camp. Proud of it too. Each to their own. Exactly. So you want my advice or no? Go ahead, old man. The spookiest spooking's the stuff that eats at you. Makes you doubt what you hear or see. Makes you wonder what could be under the bed. Nope. First time chatter I need to ban. Ban. Makes you wonder what could be under that bed. Never as spooky when you see what it is. How's that for a lesson? Basic? Hey now. Gotta start somewhere. If a legendary spookin's what you're after, and Spooky Peter's gonna take you under his wing, so to speak. You'll need a solid foundation. It's all about knowing your audience. The good spookin's in the detail. The bell rings. The bell. It means we move on. Guess I'll be seeing you when I come back around. A thick layer of dust now covers the table. Keep dusty. Oh, red. Another ghost appears. Oh, hello. Wanna make some money? Wanna make some money? Excuse me? Do you wanna make some money? Dollar bills. Cashola. You know the stuff. You understand what money is. Good. Then you understand why I want more. This is a singles mixer. Yes, it certainly is. And I'm looking for eligible, well accomplices. The name's Leon, by the way. I rob banks, don't judge. Nice to meet you, Leon. Don't be making this personal. We rob a bank together? That's it. No more contact. At least not for a couple months. But I don't rob banks. Yeah, I hear ya. Who robs banks? I sure don't. Wink wink. Stop that. Stop what? Robbing banks? I already said I don't rob banks. Wink wink. I really don't though. Then don't rob a bank with me. My team needs to be committed. 100%. Eye on the prize. You clearly don't have what it takes. You'll probably get escorted. I'd turn you in. Then we're done here. The bell rings. Bye. That was weird. Back to little Mr. Nervous. The second round begins. The other ghosts. Holy, they were awful. Leon's just a grape. And Spooky Peter. That name is earned. Oof. Also, I think I forgot to introduce myself. My name's Kaio. Sorry. No need to be sorry. No need, sure. But I'm still sorry that my anxiety gets the best of me. And social situations are tough. This one especially. Leon's a piece of work. I'll say. He actually asked me to rob a bank. Can you believe that? When I told Fran. You told Fran? I feel like I had to. Oh gosh. Does this make me a snitch? Do you think Leon will find out? Maybe I shouldn't have said anything. It's probably for the best, right? Who comes to speed dating looking for a bank robbers? Leon's got some guts. Or whatever the ghost equivalent is. Speed dates are going well then? You're not like these other ghosts. I'm sure thankful for that. At best, dating ghosts is a frustration. Everyone asks the same thing. How did you die? What was your life like? If we were alive, the questions would be like, what kind of food do you like? What's your favorite movie? Dying doesn't make people more interesting. It's Videodrome, by the way. My favorite movie, I mean. Long live the new flesh. Ah, you know it. Sometimes I feel like a VCR. Obsolete. Out of date. No new stories to tell. I legitimately still have my VCR. Nice. I love meeting a fellow fan of Dead Media. So, do you want to hear how I died? Do you want to talk about it? I might as well get it out of the way. I was in film studies, working my way towards a PhD. In debt, always pretty sad. Had a good friends though. Always studying. One weekend, they convinced me not to study. They said we should go to the lake instead. I couldn't swim, never learned. You see where this is going? I drowned. Everything went black and quiet. I woke up dead in a fancy wooden box. 6 feet of dirt. That's when I felt deeper, like I told you before. I hate thinking about it. Why do I always dwell on the bad stuff? What's your favorite food? Seriously? You're asking about my favorite food? Coffee's a food, right? It's coffee. We could go for some coffee after this. At a coffee shop? No thanks. We can't drink coffee anymore. And I hate being around the living. You somehow make me even sadder. We could go to an art gallery. Art galleries depress me. Half the art is super sad. All of it's better than anything I could do. Which just reminds me I wasted my life. So I'm gonna say no to art. Tell you what. I'll come up with something. Something a little different. Hopefully. That sounds good. Yay! Can't wait to do something with you. I really like Kaio. That isn't talking about myself. Sorry. I like Kaio. We're going on a date with Kaio. The bell rings. See you after we're done. My spooky protege returns. What knowledge do you seek, protege? I want to know it all. In time. A truly spooky ghost requires one thing. One thing above all else. Patience. What spooks Spooky Peter? Not much. But I will say, I ain't so fond of beasts. You're scared of animals? Beasts are all instinct. Their fear is primal. Tangible. Can't spook a beast. Not like a person. Take it you don't have a pet. Never. I steer clear of people who do. Spooky folk like me rely on a certain covertness. Can't just be all clanging about, announcing myself. That's not so spooky. Cats. They can sense Spooky Peter. But know I'm there. I hide in the closet. They'll scritch and scratch at the door. Start yowling. Even run around in the dark to wake the owners, I wager. It's trouble, let me tell you. A real impediment. Spooky Peter wheezes. Something's rattling around in there. You okay? Pay the rattle no mind. I died with it. It stays with me. You ever been to the mirror world? What's that? Place beyond this. But the same is this. You've seen it. Oh, always looking in. Bye, Spooky Peter. The bell rings. Fancy another lesson. Come on by that edge of things. I'll show you around the other side. You'd like that. Maybe you think you like it, seeing as it's another thing entirely. Some things spooky even Spooky Peter. Don't forget to stay hydrated, everybody. Oh. I need to ask you a few questions. About Leon. Did Leon mention anything about robbing a bank? Yes. I knew it. He said some weird things when he signed up. Things like, anyone got any lock-picking experience? I thought he was joking. I didn't get the joke. That's like normal for me. Did he try to recruit you? He tried. I saw the way he reacted during your turn. He left before we could speak. He had some nerve. He sure did. Trying to recruit bank robbers at a ghost speed dating event? My ghost speed dating event. I'm sorry about this, and I appreciate your time. I hope the rest of your dates are more stand up than that stick up. More stand up than stick up. That was a joke. I know. Oh. Well, thank you for participating in this. Ghosts like you make it all worthwhile. I like Bran. The bell rings. It's time to choose your date. It's safe to say Leon's out of the running. Choose your date. Oh, I've got to go Kaio. You meet Kaio the next day, waiting on the street as you approach. looking nervous. Oh, listening to music. Nervous. Are you nervous? Definitely. What? I said I'm nervous too. Hold on a second. Let me take off these headphones. That's better. So what were you saying? I'm just excited. Thank you for hanging out with me. I'm worried the place we're going to is boring. That's pretty much, well, the middle of nowhere. Not literally. I know, because we're ghosts. The middle of nowhere could mean something weird. Just come with me. Kaya takes you to the woods. Deep into the trees, far away from any paved roads. Did you know I make greeting cards for ghosts to give to other ghosts? Happy anniversary for your tragic end. I'm happy for your loss. That sort of thing. It's just a hobby. You stop at a particularly barren patch of prairie land. Everything is frozen over. The few clusters of trees are stripped from their leaves with branches like bony hands. Squat birds huddle together for warmth near a frozen lake, while a dry, biting wind blows through. It's great out here, isn't it great out here? I come here to think. I watch the birds. I listen to music. There aren't many souls here. Just the birds and wind. I see why you like it. I can be myself here. No one bothers me. I don't need happy things to remind me that I'm not happy. I need sad things to remind me that it's okay to be sad sometimes. Hi Ace, welcome back. That's a nice way to put it. We're on a date with Kaya, who's a nervous ghost. Died while drowning. It's exhausting to worry like I do, but I'd rather embrace my sadness than just ignore it. Sadness is a real thing. As real as we are anyway. So I embrace it. He does look like a shy devil. He's like a shy melting devil, but I think it's like supposed to be water because he drowned, but also like sweat because he's nervous. Kaya looks out onto the frozen lake. Come with me. I wanted to show you something. Kaya leads you away from the lake towards the pocket of trees, hidden among the poplars. Hidden among the poplars and pines is an old house. The wood is grey and brittle. The roof collapsed long ago. This house is a tiny thing. When it was standing, it just had a single room. Inside, the floors are rotted through and covered in a layer of bird droppings. In one corner, a wood-burning stove is rusted through. There's not much else. An entire family lived here. Kids were born here. People died here. And then it was abandoned. Left to fall apart. Lost among the trees. Now it's my home. Love what you've done with it. I would never change a thing. It's perfect. Kaya leads you back out into the cold. Back to the edge of the frozen lake. This is as far as I will ever go now. As you know what? And you know what? It's fine. Everything's fine. And that was Kaio. So we've done Vera and Kaio. I'm gonna do the last room. Hello again. It's nice to see you. I'll just put your name down. And you can go right in. The Room of Black. This is the last room that we haven't gone in. The Room of Black isn't really a room at all. More like a garden courtyard. The sun beats down as you squint to see what's growing. Rows upon rows of yellow and brown plants, drying and rotting in the sun. Fruit these plants produce shrivel on the vine, but there's a peace to this place. Crickets are chirping, and well beyond the garden, a train passes. You sit at a table opposite an empty chair. Oh, green. The bell rings and a ghost appears. I guess it's like a teal color. Aqua? Oh, hello. Look at them tentacles. Ooh, I'm a ghost. Ooh, ooh. Lol. Wait. LOL! Isn't it great being dead? It's pretty neat, right? Being dead is the best way to live. I'm Drea. I'm like dead, obviously. Nice to meet you, Drea. Where? Hey, I'm cool. Sure you are. That's not your porn tech in the parking lot, is it? I don't remember how I got here. Weird. That's weird. Quick being weird. That's just who I am. So like, what are you into? A distraction. I can help with that. Being dead is the best way to live. Are you sure about that? Are you sure about that? I'm very distracted. Freya looks around. Man, look at this place. Only ghosts would think a rotting garden is a good place to pick up. And yet you're here. Well, yeah, I'm here. I even tried dating ghosts in the wild. Ever tried dating ghosts in the wild? They just contort and wail. And not in the good way. What are you into? Boobies. Drea snorts a little. No, but seriously. I've gone out with all kinds. Pretty girls in dresses who carry their own heads. A shadow who refused to let me look directly at him. Being dead is great. It's the other dead people that kill me. I'm still not used to any of this. When I was alive, I loved jokes about dying. Life sucked. Jacks everywhere. Never enough money. The Jacks got the money. I'd be old. The best way to die is now, before the death does me in. It should at least buy me dinner. Jokes, you know? But now that I am dead, it just feels right. Like maybe I was meant to be. Which I guess makes sense, since we all die in junk. The bell rings. I don't know how I feel about Drea. Until the ghost rang that bell thing. That means we all change ways. I thought that Fran was a snail or a slug. See you in a bit? I was reading her as a slug or a snail, not a deer or antler thing. Ooh, pink. Another ghost appears. Ooh, this is interesting. Oh, hello there. I'm Hattie. You'll have to forgive me. I'm a little shy. It's just so nice to get out of the home, to see a new face. The home? I haunt the old folks' home, where I died. Queen Mary's. It's not a nice place to live, let alone die. Few nursing homes are. The nurses do their best. They are short-staffed. The residents are frequently neglected. To make the Queen Mary's a little better. That's my mission in death. How do you help? Any way I can. I keep watch on vitals. Ring a nurse when needed. Tuck residents in at night. In their final moments, I whisper in their ears. There is more, I say. Just you wait. That's so nice. I never thought death would be like this. As ghosts, we have power over the living, whether they know it or not. We ought to use that power for good. I agree. Now that you're dead, what do you do with your time? Oh, this is the first time somebody's asked me. I'm still figuring that out. It's strange being dead. There's a Bible verse I think about sometimes. It is better for you to enter the kingdom of God with one eye than to have 2 eyes and be thrown into hell, where the worms that eat them do not die, and the fire is not quenched. I still have both my eyes, but what I see isn't like hell. Hell is other people. I've heard that. I don't believe it. I can't imagine anything worse than being alone. Were you alone when you were alive? No, I had a partner, Milton. I like her. I'm really enjoying the Hattie. He's still alive, actually. A resident at the home. Bye, Hattie. I like you. Oh, I guess that's our time. I suppose I'll see you again when I come back around. Thank you for the talk. Ooh, yellow. Another ghost appears. Oh my gosh, hello. Hi. The ghost says nothing, only stares. Stare back. The ghost's eyes narrow. Narrow your eyes. The ghost opens their mouth wide. Wider. The sides begin to crack and tear. Inside smells so foul, musty and sour, like rotting peaches. Ghost lets out a guttural cry. Low and lonely. The other ghosts in the room are all looking at you. Are you okay? No. No, I am not. This is the screenshot you saw? This is great, I love it. The ghost relents. In an instant, they leave you. Oh, okay, goodbye. The other ghosts return to their dates. You're left alone at the table for some time. This vengeful spirit, this entity, it seems so different from any ghost you've known. It was so raw, so empty. I hope it comes back. I want to figure out more about that ghost. I don't think I like Drea. Everybody's so flippin' gloomy here. Keep thinking, who died? Everyone died. That's the joke. You know that's the joke, right? Man, we should just go haunting. Freak out some flashbacks. You get along with Spooky Pete in the other room. Give him something to be afraid of. Maybe. Like, you're gonna do better than me here? Oh, anyway, I don't like Drea. No, I don't like Drea. Most ghosts are sad as heck. Or boring. Lots of boring ones too. Do you know a lot of ghosts? Mostly ones I meet at punk shows. It's great because you never need a ticket. So why are you here? I want to meet ghosts who aren't like me. I'm sick of doing the same things. But then I actually remember I like doing those things. I really just want to share them with someone new. I know I probably sound pathetic. The bell rings. Already? This was okay. Come find me after. We'll do something. What exactly do you have in mind? You'll see. I don't really like Drea. I think I'm gonna pick Hattie. Hattie is my girl. Hello again. How's the speed dating going? Is it everything you hoped it would be? So far you're my favorite! It's literally got the thing I just said. There are some weirdos here, it's just depressing me. You are my favorite so far, Hattie. You are my favorite. There's no need for flattery. We're already getting along fine. Did you see the hearts? That was so cute. There's something different about you. A light. I can literally see it glowing in there. In your guts. Just don't let it go to your head. Dying has shown me there's still a lot to learn. Always something new worth knowing. Hattie looks at the garden rotting around you. Do you like gardening? I love gardening. I never much cared for flowers. Beautiful, but they sure don't last. Vegetables are where it's at. I love the ones that grow in the like the dickens. Squash, snap peas, spaghetti squash vines are thick and sharp. It will choke other plants if you're not careful. About spinach. Spinach is a fun one. If you stay on top of harvesting the baby leaves, a plant will produce for months. But if you neglect it, spinach will run wild and grow bitter. Now that we're ghosts, I know we don't need to eat. I still like to grow food. Helps something live, you know? I love Hattie so much. Hattie is my girl. Oof, there's the bell. I'm due at the nursing home tomorrow. I'd be honored if you'd join me. It's not as exciting as the date other ghosts might go off with, but it has its rewards. Someone dear to me is taking a turn for the worst. I'm afraid he only has a few days left. I want to make sure he knows they won't be his last. That sounds wonderful. Pleased that you agree. I'll meet you at Queen Mary's at 7 AM. Sorry if that's a little early. It's my best self before noon. Hattie floats over to the next table. She looks back and smiles. This should be the time where the unsettling spirit of vengeance returns for another conversation. Sadly, they were nowhere to be found. Maybe it's for the best. His bleeding eyes, the obvious baggage. They clearly would have been a handful. The bell rings. She is so wholesome. I love Hattie. Hattie is my babe. Going out with Hattie. His name is Gary? His name is Gary. I didn't know that. I kind of want to do this room again to try to figure out Gary a bit more. I'm gonna go with Hattie though. You arrive at Queen Mary's to meet your date, Hattie, for your date. It's 7:04 a.m. You're a little late. Looking around, this could be any nursing home. Yellowed walls, stained drop ceilings. Supply carts line the corridors alongside odd empty IV stands. The sun's not quite up, but the residents sure are. Walking the halls to get a little bit of exercise. Chatting over a weak decaf in the dining room next to reception. You came. Welcome to Queen Mary's. My home. What do you think? It's nice. Isn't it though? I just love it here. These are my people. Behind Hattie, an old woman hangs up the lobby phone. The woman begins to cry. Her son. Probably making more excuses not to visit. Can we do anything? Not unless you possess her son. And March is sorry about down here. Hattie laughs. Please don't actually do that. It won't help. Besides, it's someone I want you to meet. Is it your husband? Hattie floats off down the left corridor. All these corridors look the same, but she knows exactly where she's going. You pass a number of open doors, glancing inside. Some residents watch TV from their beds. Others just stare out their windows or at the wall. Most rooms are bare. A few are decorated. There are tall plants, fine wood furniture. In one room you spot a record collection. Essential possessions transplanted to make this place feel a lot more like home. A little more like home. At the far end of the long hall, Hattie stops and turns to you. So, I know this is probably obvious, but we're here to see Milton. He was my partner for 47 years. If you think I'm a firecracker, Milton's all sparks. You'll like him, I think. He's been doing worse lately. How can I help? I've been spending a lot of time here. It has him concerned. Milton says I'm hanging on to the past. He wants me to make friends who are more like me. Those he means. I want to show him that I met a good one. I want him to meet you. You will make him so happy. Don't forget to stay hydrated, everybody. Hattie turns to go into Milton's room. Good morning, Millie. Inside is an empty bed, neatly made. Milton is gone. Oh, no. Hattie frantically searches the room. She spots the chart at the foot of the bed. Says he has an aneurysm. He was taken to the hospital. She looks at you with fear in her eyes. I have to go. I can come with you. I'd like that. I know it's a lot to ask, but I'm scared to do this alone. You arrive at the hospital with Hattie. She floats behind the reception counter to locate Milton's room. Second floor, intensive care. Milton's room is dim. A reedy old man with thick moustache lies in the bed, motionless. It's quiet except for the steady whoosh and click of machines by his side. A ventilator connected to a tube runs down his throat. The machine is breathing for him. Oh no. Milton. He looks around as if he might have already left his body. They were supposed to let him go. Hattie looks at Milton's chart. It says he was found unresponsive. No sign of brain activity, but I still feel his presence. Don't you? I don't know. I guess I feel it. But where is he? Is he lost somewhere? Is he trapped in here? Oh, Milton. His sister has power of attorney. He didn't want this. He signed a form that says do not resuscitate. He didn't want this. Hattie looks up. I'm sorry I dragged you here. I know this must be quite awkward. If you don't mind, I'd like to be alone with Milton now. Are you sure you're okay? Yes. I'll be okay. Thank you for everything. You step into the hall to leave. You can hear Hattie saying something at Milton's bedside. There's so much more, my love. Just you wait. Oh, that was sad. Okay, well that was Hattie. That was sad. I want to try to do, Gary. Hello again. See, I guess she does have antlers, but I was reading her like slug. She looks like a slug. It's nice to see you. I'll just put your name down, and you can go right in. Room of Black. You return to the Room of Black. The speed dating rounds have wrapped up, but some ghosts are still hanging around. Choose your date. Oh, okay. So I don't repeat the room. Can I go out with Gary? This ghost has left and cannot be dated. Okay, so I can't go out with Gary. Wait, I need to know what happened to Milton. I don't know what happened. You've already dated Hattie. Okay. So I guess I can only date Drea. I don't know what happened to Milton. I'm sorry. I guess he died? You ready? Yeah, you're ready. Drea has something planned, that's for sure. This is gonna be sweet. Drea takes you to a house in the city. A duplex, brick. Not bad looking place, maybe a little rundown. It's clearly had some renovations though. Like the neighborhood, its edges have been filed off in favor of some good old-fashioned gentrification. The front door is a fresh shade of red. And there's a pretty nice car in the driveway. My place when I was just another flesh bag. Really? Yeah, really. What, you're surprised? When I was here, it was way better. There's a pawn shop over there. Where that garbage Java Joy is now. They always had good tapes. Now it's just coffee. Everyone just drinks coffee and does yoga. Whatever, come on. Let's go inside. From the inside, the house looks like a show home. Perfectly decorated rooms with perfectly placed furniture. Everything matches because almost everything is white or grey. They get cleaners, pay them like nothing, and complain when they don't wash the walls. Ceramic letters hang over a yellow accent wall. Live, laugh, love. This is the garbage I'm talking about. Live, laugh, love. Oh, I see your suggestion in the Discord. Ace, I know about Sally Face. I've been meaning to play it for a while. It is pretty spooky. And it is the sort of game that I would play. Push certain, pour certain. Spew, bar, puke. Drea starts to rearrange the letters. Evil. Oh man. Ghoul. And then that leaves live. What does that spell? Veil? Does evil ghoul veil mean anything? Veil means valley. I mean, valley sort of works, right? Like evil ghoul's domain? Bah. Drea throws the remaining letters on the floor, smashing them to bits. They take a step back to survey their handiwork. Evil ghoul. LOL. So, where should we hit next? The bedroom. Ooh, good call. The bedroom is something. A king-size bed with an 8-foot mahogany posts. Painted carving of a butler at the door with a tray for keys. A cream blanket with colourful stripes that harkens back to for the fur trade. Wicker everywhere. Where do we even start? The bed. Alright, watch this. Drea concentrates really hard on the bed. It begins to levitate off the ground. Phew, this thing's heavy. With great effort, Drea manages to flip the bed completely over, so it stands on its four posts with the blanket and pillows falling into a pile underneath. No way they missed that. There's a click at the front door. Oh shiz, they're home. Quick, this way. Drea drags you to the front room just as the couple who lives here opens the front door. At first, they don't notice anything is wrong. They just take off their shoes while bickering about who forgot to take the garbage out. The man is the first to see the letters on the wall. He stops talking. She looks up to see why. He points to the letters rearranged on the wall, and they proceed to freak the fudge out. They run away, not out the door, up the stairs, straight to the bedroom. They scramble up the stairs and slam the bedroom door shut, locking it behind them. Yes, they went to the bedroom. Drea looks at their wrists. There's no watch, but they pretend there is. Wait for it. You hear panicked whispering behind the door. A little longer. Tanner, that's it. I can't take this anymore. We are moving out now. Yes. Oh man, this was the best day ever. Same time tomorrow at the Java Joy Joy. And the rad. Okay. Hello again, it's nice to see you. I'll just put your name down. And you can go right in. Alright. You return to the Room of Palms. Speed dating rounds have wrapped up, but some ghosts are still hanging around. Let's go with Steph. You catch up with Steph. She looks surprised to see you. You think it's hard to tell with the mask? Hey, what's up? Everything okay? Just thought we should hang out. Oh, cool. I'd like that. Where should we go? I don't know. The park? That sounds nice, actually. Let's go to the park. It seems simple. I mean simple. A heavy layer of snow has claimed the trees and buried the grass nearby. The cobblestone walking trail twists around the edge of a lake. You pass an old ghost sitting on a bench, tossing nothing on the ground but still going through the motions. The ghosts of geese gather around him anyway, acting out a ritual that no longer serves any purpose. This is all still so confusing. You must have a lot of questions. I really, really do. Were you this lost when you died? For a while, yes. How did you figure things out? I'm still figuring things out. Dying's not a simple thing. I feel like I've spent years on a puzzle, only to realize I'm missing pieces. They're gone. I'll never finish. And now, what do I do? Do I take the puzzle apart? Be proud that I did what I could? It's still an accomplishment, I guess. But now what? What do we even do as ghosts? Do we get jobs? What's the point of anything? You can help people. I guess we have powers. We can manipulate things, right? It's like in the movies. So like, powers and stuff. Neat. Maybe I should help people. Seems like a thing to do. Who will you help? Gosh, I have to think about that. Sick people, maybe. No, not yet. I want to get away from what killed me. As far away as possible. Where will you go? Where do ghosts even live? Or not live? You know what I mean. Everywhere. I get to decide what kind of ghost I am? That's a lot of freedom for one Steph. It's also kind of exciting, actually. I think I'm ready to take my mask off. You got this, if you say so. How do I look? You look like you. I feel like crying. The good tears. Nothing's coming out. Thanks for the talk. It helped a lot. We should do this again sometime. I'd like that. It's hard to be a ghost. But Steph seems like she'll be alright. What's next for you, though? Okay, so we've done Steph. Who is left? So I've done Vera and Steph, and I think the only one left in this room is Riley. Riley! Riley asked you to meet at Key Heights Field. The Chad! Exactly. His old stomping ground, where he played football for Haxon? I can read. For Haxon Tech. You smell that? Riley pretends to breathe it in. Smell like victory out here. And weed killer. Thanks for meeting me on a Sunday. This is the most holy place. My old team, the Phantoms, are playing our arch rivals, the Demons. The Phantoms need to win a game. Not for some championship, just to maintain some dignity. They've had a sucky season. A lot of sucky seasons since I died, honestly. Not that I'm full of myself. You make your way onto the stadium. This is a college football game in the Midwest. The stadium is huge. Some think the pros would be lucky to play in. There are thousands of people here to cheer the hometown Phantoms. Riley takes you to the sidelines. Ghosts get great seats at sporting events. If you want, you can go right on the field. Pretty neat, huh? Alright. Phantom 0, Demon 0, commentary. Welcome to the second game in our exciting late season doubleheader. The Haxon Phantoms have had a lackluster season, to say the least, only winning 2 of their last 7 games. Haxon is looking to save face against bitter rivals Hades U and the Screaming Demons. Here we go. The Phantoms get on the scoreboard early with a quick return and a smart pass for 6. Touchdown! Nice. Guys don't mess around. They kick it through the uprights for the extra point. Yes, easy point. After a few turnovers, the Phantoms throw a long ball. They make a spectacular catch in the end zone. What a play! Oh snap! Another touchdown. The Phantoms try for an extra point. It's good! Nice work with the kick. There's a lot of game left. Totally. Anything can happen. And probably will. That's why I love football. The Demons are looking a new team in the second half. I like to try to see them turn it around. They make a huge push to get within a field goal range. The kick is long, but it's good for 3. Pfft. They got more than that. They gotta do more than that. Phantom ball, they go for a gutsy pass. Interception! Oof. That wasn't even a smart pass, guys. Demons are brought down, again, within the field goal range. After failing to get another first down, they opt to kick it through the uprights for 3. Another field goal? Don't worry. We still got this. Don't be so sure. What are you? A Demons fan? The plot thickens. The Phantoms are back on the offense after a couple of turnovers at midfield. They fumble the ball, the Demons pick it up and start to run. To the 50, the 40. They break free. They're going all the way. Touchdown. Oh no. The Demons try for a 2-point conversion to tie it up and it's all good. Oh no. Phantoms and Demons are now tied with just a few minutes left in the game. What an exciting turn of events. I gotta do something. I gotta help my team. They need to know they are good at sports, but it goes secretly fixing things, that'd be unsportsperson-like. Even if they don't know what's really going on. Totally not my style. What if you play for the other side? Even the odds a little bit. I don't know much about football. No sweat. Here are some basic rules. Whoa. France football facts. Do you get all that? He's saying that in the background. Modern American football traces its roots back to the medieval Europe, where the more chaotic mob football or folk football was played with inflated, thick better, and a few, if any, rules. The type of football Riley played was a lot more strategic. Teams were separated into offense and defense units, or lines, with one team is on offense and the other is on defense. An offensive line led by the quarterback holds the football with the ultimate goal of getting it to the other team's end zone, either by throwing or carrying it. This is called a touchdown and is worth 6 points. The team that scores a touchdown will then have the option to kick the ball between a giant 2-pronged fork called the uprights for 1 extra point, and try for 2 by reaching the end zone again in one play from the fairly close. The latter play is called a 2-point conversion. If a team with the ball doesn't think it'll be able to get a touchdown, they can instead kick it between the team's uprights for 3 points. An offensive line has 4 chances or downs to advance 10 yards before the ball is turned over to the other team, and then they have other team goes for offense. End zone. Team must get the ball to the other team's designated zone at the end of the field for a touchdown. First down. An offensive line's first play with the ball repeats if they pass or carry the ball at least 10 yards. Field goal. If they close enough, a team offensive line can kick the ball between the other team's uprights for 3 points. Fourth down. In college football, this is the last chance to score or get another first down before a turnover. Fumble. Dropping the ball. The other team can pick it up. Duke. Dodging left or right. It's a neat word, I think. I love Fran. Punt. Kicking the ball way down the field so the other team must carry it further to score. Running back. A player specialized in running with the ball, usually after a handoff. Quarterback. Throws or hands off the ball at the start of each player. Touchdown. Worth 6 points. 6 whole points. 2-point conversion. Get the ball back into the end zone after the touchdown for 2 bonus points. Turnover. Other team gets the ball. Upright. See the left description. Wide receiver. A player who specializes in catching the ball. Don't worry if you didn't. Mostly you'll need to make snap decisions. Phantoms 14. Demons 14. Phantoms have possession. The young team watched their leader disappear. Now they have all but lost their momentum. Everything's pointing towards their stunning defeat at home. We'll see about that. Riley takes control of the running back. The QB hands off to Riley, who makes a break for it. He's tackled quickly. It's fourth down, but the Phantoms are just within field goal range. Riley has to gain 3 yards or risk turning the ball over to you. Alright, I got some options here. Choose a defense based on what you expect Riley to do. Riley will try to run the ball. He's not going to try for the field goal. He is all in. Don't forget to stay hydrated, everybody. He is definitely the type that would go all in. The Phantoms try for the field goal. Despite you setting up for a running play, the ball sails into the air straight into the path of the uprights. Unless... you should go skills to make the ball miss. Play fairly. I'll leave it be. Ball squeaks through the uprights. Field goal! Phantoms move ahead of the Demons with only a few more plays. I saw a window. Went for the easy 3. Demons have possession now. They make a heck of a return. In 3 short plays, they reach the Phantom 40-yard line. Let's see what you can do. Try for a touchdown. Demons attempt a gutsy pass on the 3rd down. Interception! The Phantoms regain control of the ball and have a chance to widen their lead. Tough break. Gotta know when to kick, bud. First down at the Phantom 40-yard line. I'm gonna expect a run. The Phantom quarterback moves back and then right before finding an opening in the left. He takes off running. Jukes right, and then right again. He's got a clear path to the end zone. Touchdown! How you feeling? You feeling good? I'm feeling good. I'm gonna expect Riley to go for the 2. Phantoms try for the 2-point conversion, but the Demons were expecting this. No good! Dang. Lucky it doesn't matter. I have no idea what's going on. Yeah, no, me either. The Demons shut the Phantoms down there, but it's all for naught. With only seconds left, there's only time for one more play. Riley wins no matter what. Even if you managed another touchdown, it wouldn't be enough. Phantoms win! After the Demons fought so hard to tie the game, the Phantoms came alive with the tense 4th quarter to win it with confidence. That was rad. Riley stands there awkwardly, not making eye contact. Ooh, we can kiss him. Can I kiss you, Riley? Absolutely! He purses his lips together and leans in to kiss you. You lean in too, and go right through each other. Riley looks embarrassed! That was my first time trying to kiss a ghost. I guess I need some practice. Wanna try again? That was kind of cute. Like, he is a jock and everything, but it was kind of cute. Just a little bit cute. Alright, who do we have left? So we did everybody in the first room. Room of Liars. So we have... I've returned to the Room of Liars and the speed dating. So I can't date I think I only have one person because I can't date Leon because he's left. But I can date Spooky Peter. You arrive for your date with Spooky Peter. A hall of mirrors and a roadside carnival. A clown face, all smile and menace, watches over the entrance. Welcome to my home. Inside are twisted corridors lined with mirrors, only a slight reflection, and it's especially disorienting to navigate these halls. Spooky Peter leads you to a specific mirror taller than the others. The mirror's face is concave, as if to pull everything in around it. We are going into this mirror. Follow him. Together you step inside the mirror. Welcome to the mirror world. There was a Rugrats episode like this. Or as we know it here. The mirror world, but like backwards, but mirrored. That's the mirror world spelled backwards. Yeah, mirrored. Mirror world mirrored. You see the eerie green? That's what happens when an image reflects itself. You know, the green that happens when a mirror is reflecting is because a mirror is not a true reflection. Because a true reflection only happens when it's a prism. But because mirrors are flat and not prisms, they sort of work on a imperfect reflection, which is why reflections tend to have a green tint, because it's an imperfect reflection and it doesn't reflect all the colors purely. So yeah, that's why it's got a green tint. Not necessarily because reflections have a natural green tint, but because mirrors are not a true reflection. They are impure. Takes on an eerie green. The more times a reflection is reflected, the greener it becomes. Just like this. Literally, I explained the science. I am a nerd. This game was like, sorry, this game was made for me. Like, I explained the science, and then like one of the options is to say the science behind it. This is for me. This answer is for me. Science has no bearing here in the mirror world. Well, that's just not true. The physical laws are upended. Am I really here? Am I over here? Or am I over here? Perhaps it is all of the above. Or am I nowhere at all? That's amazing. I thought you might be impressed. I have practiced these skills for ages. Centuries. It's not easy being green. Now come with me. The spooking hour approaches. That's 3 a.m. in case you're wondering. Where are we going? I know 3 a.m. I know why that's the witching hour. Where are we going? We are headed to the brownstone. A walk up I know quite well. Second floor apartment in a house going on 100 years. A student of the arts named Paul has moved in. I've heard the rumors. The house is haunted, they say. He ignored them. The cost was worth the fear. Together, you and Spooky Peter fly through the void, passing countless mirrors in reverse, each peering into a life still being lived. Each mirror in the living world is actually a door, staring into one long enough in the dark, or saying a spirit's name 3 times. That's like knocking. After a short trip through oblivion, you arrive at a particularly decorative mirror. A splendid haunt. Spooky Peter leads you through the mirror glass into a long hall lined with bricks on one side. There are still boxes in the hall, mirrors you've stepped through and propped up against the wall. At the far end of a massive kitchen with original marble tile that does well to hide its age. Paul is sleeping. Let's get to spooking. Spooky Peter leads you through the closed bedroom door, where a man in his 20s is sound asleep on a mattress. He's snoring loudly. Spooky Peter floats up to one shadowy corner by the open window, then motions for you to do the same. The curtain flaps over Peter's shadowy visage. He stands silently, hat bent forward. He's just standing there. Should we shake the bed? Patience, protege. The aim is to be a presence, not a threat. Spooky Peter stands motionless for several minutes. Wait, no, 40 minutes. 40 minutes of doing nothing but standing there. Finally, he moves away from the corner. Watch, protege, as I tighten the knot. Spooky Peter sinks into the hardwood's floor. The old wood lets out a loud creak, creak, creak. Steady as a pulse. Paul is still snoring. Peter moves to the ceiling and starts to scratch. Scritch, scritch, scritch. How terrible does that sound on the microphone? I don't know. Like raspy breaths. Paul is still snoring. Peter is starting to look annoyed. He floats over to Paul and peeks in his ears. Some sort of orange foam. It obstructs his ear canals. He wears earbuds. He wears, like, earplugs to bed, preventing him from hearing us. Again, thwarted by the progress of man. This is pointless. This is plenty. If you spook them right, they won't even know it. They'll just feel it vaguely. Make them look behind them. Run up the basement stairs. Anything more would be vulgar. Anything more would be irresponsible. We still have much to learn. Another day, perhaps. Spooky Peter leads you back into the hallway mirror. Back through the weird mirror world of his. A fractal realm on the dull side of the train. What he said. Eventually, you reach the mirror that leads back to where you came in. Well, this is me. Thank you for your company. This was fun. I am pleased. Before you return to the physical world, I should warn you. Time behaves differently in the mirror world. What may have felt like hours was in fact years. A decade has passed since we began this date. I speak in jest. It's barely the length of a talkie. Look of fear on your face. Spooky Peter spooked you good. He tips his hat to say goodbye. More dust falls off the brim. Guess I'll be seeing you. A breeze picks up and the rest of him blows away. Sorry about this one. Alright, so there... See... There's still the two that I... 3? I know that I didn't get, Gary, the freaky one, and I also didn't... Oh, Hattie and Milton have a shared grave. Oh, that's sweet and sad. Spooky Peter. I didn't get Gary, and I didn't get the guy that, that does the Leon. Hey, hi! Oh, I'm sorry. The event's all done. The other ghosts have left. From what I hear, you were pretty popular. Still couldn't find the one, huh? I like to play the field. No judgment here. Can I go on a date with Fran? Eternity's a long time. Who wants to spend it with just one ghost? Did you at least have fun? It was a blast. Glad to hear it. I've been having fun just observing. I set this up to help other ghosts find something. Something they might be missing. Or to learn more about themselves. In a way, we are all products of death. I like to think I am also her student. What have you learned? I've learned so much. How burial versus cremation affects the afterlife, the meaning of life, all kinds of neat little gross trivia. When I was alive, I studied people. Now that I'm dead, I study us. It's fascinating. I love trivia. I do too. Trivia's great. Let's play trivia right now. Oh, Fran. I have questions prepared and everything. Welcome to Fran's Scary Hard Trivia Challenge. All the questions are ghost related. Don't worry if you get any wrong. I'm not testing you or anything. Question 1. Which film star is said to be haunted by the Hollywood Roosevelt Hotel in Los Angeles, California? It's not Marilyn Monroe. Is it Grace Kelly? Oh, I'm sorry. It's actually oh, I thought it wasn't Marilyn Monroe. If you visit that hotel as a ghost, you might meet her. Marilyn actually lived in the hotel for about 2 years. Now she haunts it. Pretty cool, huh? Question 2. Which Shakespearean king appears as a ghost in a play that shares the same name? It's not Hamlet. It's because Hamlet, it was his father. Is it Richard? The answer is actually No! His name's not Hamlet. It was a tricky one. Hamlet's father appears as a ghost. His name was technically also Hamlet. Oh, okay. King Hamlet. Didn't know that. There are ghosts in Richard III, but not Richard III himself. Question 3. Apparently I'm bad at trivia. A red blood cell that has lost its hemoglobin is known as what?
Well, the cat's out of the bag.
JD, how are you? Welcome in. I am playing the speed dating for ghosts. And I have speed dated all the ghosts that I can, except for 2, because Leon became a non-option because he was trying to get people to rob banks. And Gary also became a non-option because he left. We upset him somehow. I don't know how. But it's been fun so far. How are you doing? I am failing Fran's trivia. Is it known as a phantom? It's actually ghosts. No, frick it. The simplest answer is usually right. That's my motto. Ghost red blood cells are empty shells. They show up on microscopes. They're pretty much see-through, just like us. Question 4. During her seances, what did medium Helen Duncan famously regurgitate and call ectoplasm? Blood? I get why you pick a goop, but the actual answer is actually cheesecloth. Oh gosh, I'm failing at Fran's quiz. I'm okay, haven't got long today, just a short lunch break because of a very silly morning. Oh, I'm so sorry about that. How are you doing? Try a game? Yeah, I'm enjoying the game very much. I wish that I could complete it like 100% it, but I can't because like 2 of the ghosts left. Duncan was a medium in the early 1900s. She was said to fake ectoplasm by pulling gross cheesecloth out of her mouth. Out of her mouth. Duncan was also the last person imprisoned for witchcraft in the UK. Go figure. And question 5, this is the last one. That means it's also the hardest. Which of these authors did not have a story in the first volume of the Fontana Book of Great Ghost Stories? I don't know. The correct answer is Poe! I got that one because he wrote poems. You got it, Poe was in the second volume. I did not know that. Blackwood and Lawrence both have stories in the first. Blackwood was prolific ghost story writer even. While Lawrence, best known for not for ghost stories, penned a great one called The Rocking Horse Winner. You just got one question right. You're number 1. Just kidding. That's pretty bad. Just kidding. You probably did your best. I had fun. I'm glad to hear it. Oh, look at the time. I need to finish closing up. If you're looking for something to do, you can always visit the graveyard, relive some of your past dates there, or select Erase Data File to start over. That's in the option menu. What else? You could always go to hell. Excuse me? I meant that literally, of course. It's gorgeous this time of year. If you combine travel and accommodations, you can get a pretty good deal. My friend Gail is a travel agent. She could find you a great river cruise package. I'd like that. Here's Gail's card. If you end up going, be sure to send me a hologram. Eee! Alright, time to go. I'll ring the bell to make it official. Am I gonna get credits? The bell rings. Thanks for playing. Oh, I'm gonna get credits, I think. Nope, nope. I didn't get credits. Oh, go to hell? Go to hell? Oh, hello. Who are you? Oh, hey there, stranger. You look like you could use some R&R. Romance and retribution. Name's Gale. I'm a travel agent for the dead. I've got all the best deals. Single cruises on the River Styx, cookouts on the shores of hell itself, all inclusive at Daytona Beach. You may be dead, but that doesn't mean you can't still have fun. Fran told me about you. Fran? Who's Fran? JK, baby doll. Francine and I go way back. You actually look a lot like Fran. You're right. I do look a lot like Fran. So much it's almost suspicious. Wink. Anywho, this must be Fran. I'm organizing a singles event. It's on Mortal Beach. Oh, we get to go to the beach. This is the beach one. Okay, so the game's not over yet. Overlooking balmy Brimstone Bay, there's a great view of the whole circles. 3 when the weather cooperates. It's going to be a party for sure. Sounds great. And you'll love what I've got cooked up. There are some real party animals here. Just wait till you meet Dave. But hey, you didn't pick up my brochure just to hear me blab on. Unless you did. Because then, I totally have a timeshare to sell. Don't forget to stay hydrated, everybody. Let's get you to the beach. We'll start off with an icebreaker. Something familiar. Something speed dates. For the living, the shores of hell might seem like a strange place to take a vacation. It's no Maui, or Cancun, or Bali, but hell has its charms. The sands on Mortal Beach, like the water in the bay, is piping hot year-round. The air is sweltering. Heavy. Like a good sauna. Or an oven. In hell, there's no night or day. The crimson light of eternal flame casts a pleasant flickering glow on everything at a comfortable distance. In a way, it's kind of romantic. The bell rings. The first ghost appears. Wait, are they a ghost? Salutations, brah. They call me Andy. You party? You look like you party. I party. Rad. Partying is like my main deal. My raison d'etre. I exist to have a good time. Bring the awesome. What's your favorite kind of party? Something chill. I prefer rages. But no judgments here. Chill is good. I like my chill time too. Lying back, going with the flow. Doesn't always gotta be a ruckus. What's your favorite means to chill? Good music. Music rules. Heavy stuff especially. Something hella loud. Make your nose bleed. I guess if we're talking to chilling out, you probably like something a bit more laid back. Beach jams? EDM. Bleeps and bloops? And DJs pressing buttons? Buttons to start the party? Fair enough. Whatever works. I'm not gonna judge. You're not like other ghosts. That's because I'm not a ghost. Of course you do. You wouldn't have made it this far. Must be nice to have lived once. I'm a demon. Not alive or dead. I just am, you know. A demon? Cool. Thanks, brah. It's nothing really. It's just who I am. I never met a demon. Mega honored to be the first. A demon is like a ghost. We float around like you. But a demon was never alive. It's sort of born like this. A singular purpose. For me, that purpose is partying. Oh wait. Hold on a sec. Andy checks a 6-pack, all the cans at once. That's better. That's impressive. I'm skilled for sure. You know that whole 10,000 hours to get a good thing? I've partied for like 1,000,000 hours probably. Plus there's hella incentive. If I don't party, I die. Aren't you already dead? No? Here's the deep lore dump. Demons are technically alive, and demons can cease to be. Like, if a living person stops breathing, except I have to remember to breathe. Like, right now, actually. Gotta dance a bit. Auntie dances a bit. Cha-cha-cha. There we go, all good in the hood. Hey, wanna hear a fun fact? These beads and shades aren't just for show. They lessen my need to party. How? By exuding party. Sort of like RPG or something. Special item effects. Nice, nice. 3+ to party. Oh, he's Demon Slams Mackenzie. Slams Mackenzie. The bell ringeth. Time to mingle. See you later, crocodile. That was the wrong rhyme, but okay. A party demon. That's new. Who are we gonna get to meet next on the green screen? Oh! Oh, what do we have here? Another lonely spirit. Tell me, lonely spirit, what is lost? The absence of something. Why, yes, dear, precisely. Must feel it too, then. The profound emptiness. The loss of the life. I'm still me, though. Are you certain of that, lonely spirit? It's so desperate for purpose. We lie to ourselves. We tell ourselves we still matter. That a part of us remains. But who is to say we matter anymore? We are not even matter. We are more like echoes. Epilogues of unfinished stories. Soon, there will be nothing more to say. You and I will truly be nothing. I believe it will be glorious. This person's very weird. What have you lost? Like you, I've lost my life. Unlike you, it happened twice. They call me Agatha. Bane of Bricksdale, Connecticut. An irregularity in the blood count. Death not that different from life, then. I suppose you could, at one time, call me a vampire. Now I am a ghost. A vampire ghost, cool. I am quite chilly, yes. Thank you for noticing. The stake through my heart. I suppose it made me this way. There are very few vampires, let alone vampire ghosts. Who did it? A jilted lover. She didn't know I was a vampire. When she found out, she killed me in my sleep. Now I wander between worlds. And nothing and nowhere, deserving this lonely death. My broken heart on full display. We should pull out the stake. No! Please do not touch it. It is my burden. It belongs there. Perhaps I am being a tad dramatic. You seem quite harmless. I am complicated. I did sense as much. From the moment you appeared across the table. You have a depth about you. You have depth too, I suppose. I'd have called you a goth, but then vampire is probably what a goth would say under the circumstances. Though it is more a curse than a blessing. I'd sacrifice depth for peace. Same. Relatable. Relatable. Goodbye, Agatha. The bell. Time to move on, lonely ghost. It is probably for the best. We will meet again soon enough. Here we gonna meet next. Ooh, purple. Haven't had a purple screen before. It's a Doge! It's a Doge! Hi, hello! Excuse me. Sorry to bug you. I'm looking for my human. Have you seen her? Doge! It's a doggo! It looks like my doggo, because she's white and my dogs are white. Does she look like a ram? A ram? You mean Gail? Oh no, Gail's not my human. She's around here somewhere. I'm sure she is. My name's Dave. Doggo! It's super nice to meet you. Even if I am kind of sad today. Pat Dave? Thank you for the pat. I like pats as a rule, but please ask next time. Oh, I'm sorry. What kind of doggy? The cute kind? Kidding! When I was alive. I think my human called me Retriever Cross? Nice, nice. You must have had good conversations with her. She can't talk. Not anymore anyways. My human is a wisp. Piece of a spirit. She's usually right by me, just floating around, never leaves my side. Why is she a wisp? I think it's because she's not dead yet. Wisp is what happens when just a part of a person— oh god, that sucks. That's why Gail said anyway. All I know is, one minute I was alive, eating some chocolate. The doggo ate chocolate. Next I died. Yeah, why is the doggo in hell? Doggo should not be in hell. When I came to, I was a ghost, and the wisp was there too. You killed a part of her with you. I guess that means a part of my human died. Yeah, a part of the human died with you. That's so sad. I guess. I try not to think about it too much. About how sad it is. Can I scratch your ears? That would be super swell. You scratch Dave behind the ears. Thank you for the scratches. It's pretty hard to do without back legs. The bell rings. Woof 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 woof. Sorry. I guess I'm on edge. Still not sure what to think of you. Also, I keep forgetting. When the bell rings, it's time to change places. A few more times. And I'll be trained, hopefully. It's trage cute. It is trage cute. I agree. You see my human? Tell her to come home, okay? Dave almost ran away when you pet him without asking. You're going to need a bit more careful if you want to earn his trust. Oh. I need to remember to ask permission before I pet puppets. The second round begins. Sup, spooky Yoki? Righteous to see you again. Splendiferous, even. I like your bikini. Thanks. I like to switch it up. Right now, it's polka dot time. Good for a beach. That's what I thought. It's pretty warm in hell, even for a demon. That reminds me. Here we go again. Sushi. And Andy does some random air guitar. Hello, East St. Louis. There. Oh, better, jet setter. Hey, what's your opinion about platypuses? Platypi? Whatever. This hairy duck dudes. Look it up. I like them. How can you not? They're the ultimate part. Are they? Are they the ultimate party animals? I'm not so sure about that one. I think about shades, sunglasses, like the ones on my dome. If you put them on an animal, Who looks the most down to party? A platypus. I don't know if I agree with that, but okay. It's inarguable. Okay, fine. Kangaroos are up there. Dogs too. Especially if they're in a sidecar. Love dogs in a sidecar. Love that dogs that parties. Like Dave the dog? Balto over there? Pup's goal oriented for sure. But also scatterbrained as heck. Loyal but flighty. A total Libra. What about Agatha? The vampire ghost's a wet blanket. Obsessed with the past. Single track mind. Agatha's a Scorpion. He's just doing everybody's star signs. Most deaf. How do you know all this? Internet. Oh! Here I go, fading away again. Nature calls. Andy crushes a beer on their head. There we go. So, where were we? You haven't faded back in properly. Andy still appears to be fading. Maybe you should keep partying. What? It didn't work. It never happens. Put on more party accessories. I'm trying. Maybe if I put on more party accessories. I left them in the car. The bell rings. I gotta go. I know. No, Andy. Andy's been partying for more than 1,000 years. I'm sure they'll figure this out. Don't worry. I mean, don't worry that much. Demons aren't even real. Or are they? Andy, no. Andy. Oh, hello, Agatha. I return. Drag you further down. I understand why you're down. You cannot truly understand. Not yet, anyway. Time slows when you are here. Does time slow around me? I do not understand why. From my perspective, it ticks away just the same. I like how they partially faded, but the bikini and shades remained. Well, yeah, because like it's their body that's faded, but the things that are attached to the body that are not part of them intrinsically aren't gonna fade with them. It's not some Back to the Future bullshit that like doesn't make any sense. This is like logical stuff. You have to go fully now? That's all good. Have a good day, Ace. I'm so glad that you hung around and hung out with me. I hope you have a good day and I'll see you next time. Thank you for hanging out, Ace. Perhaps your idea of time moves quicker than it's typical. But perhaps it's a product of my curse. Vampirism is a curse? Immortality worsens the longer you live, and my hunger for blood is insatiable. Especially now I cannot feed. When I first became a vampire, it was difficult to find blood without killing people. What about animals? I was, for a period, a hunter. But the animals needed to be large. It was a dangerous way to survive. You see, lonely ghost. It's hard to kill that which is undead. But the undead can certainly be maimed. Over time, my tactics evolved. I became a nurse. I was quite good at finding veins. It was easy to take more than was needed. A unit for a test that required a vial. I only took more from those. Healthy enough to give it. How did you not get caught? Every 12 years, I would move. In another jurisdiction. Far, far away. Enroll you in a nursing school. Train once more. Work once more. This way, no one noticed that I wasn't aging. Over time, I became quite lonely. Did you know any other vampires? I did not. You would think, over time, we would find each other. But in all my years as a vampire, I did not meet others like me, except for the one who turned me. And he is no longer in the picture, as they say. We don't have to talk about this. I appreciate your empathy. It is fine. The one who turned me was my husband. My first husband. On our anniversary. 8 years to the day. Set this way, I would be pretty forever. I did not ask to be undead. I wanted to grow old. I wanted to die someday. That is the natural way of things. He did not care what was natural. He did not care what I wanted. Did you ever turn anyone? I would never turn someone. Unless I was convinced they wanted it. Unless they knew the consequences. No one ever asked me. You know, lonely spirit. Despite some difficulties, you are a good listener. The bell rings. Should you wish to know me better, you need only look where crimson meets black. However, if you are not interested, I will understand. There needn't be any bad blood between us. Goodbye, lonely spirit. So we'll see you again. A vampire ghost has taken interest in you. That's neat. Don't forget to stay hydrated. Doge is back. Oh, hi again. We're going to quickly move over to the chatting screen because my OBS is about to drop out again for no real reason because my internet service does this to me for some reason. I still don't know why. But for those who haven't seen it, this is my new cat cafe that I have made because I wanted a bigger screen for my face to be on while still being a nice pixel art theme. So I made this, and it's a little bit rushed, a little bit slapdash, but like I think it fits the theme pretty well. It's got the yellows and the purples. You know, those are my colors. I'm enjoying this game. It's a good game. And I think next week I will probably play one of the games that Ace has suggested. They sent 2 in the Discord. They suggested... Let's have a look. They suggested Her Story and Sally Face, and I've been meaning to check out Sally Face for a while, so that might be one that I look into and play. Her Story I think is a short game, so that one's definitely one that we can do in like one stream. Sally Face I think is a little bit longer, so I'm not sure whether or not I'll get around to it during the spooky season. Because I want to sort of play games that we can like finish on stream, rather than games that are going to take multiple streams to finish. Just because I only stream once a week on Saturdays. At this point in time, anyway. I love Her Story. I don't know the other one. So, yeah, I don't know anything about Her Story. But Ace recommended it, so... Sally Face is a game that's been around for a while. It's like a point-and-click adventure game type game. And yeah, that one is like much more sort of similar to games that I've played in the past, but it's also a little bit of a longer form. It has like multiple chapters. So I don't think that that one would be easy to finish because I think it takes like a good 10 hours to complete like all of the game. So that's not a one stream sit down thing. So I wonder when it's going to drop out, because like I'm at 4 hours and 4 minutes, but then it did drop out at 2 hours and 4 minutes, so maybe it's going to drop out at like 4 hours and 8 minutes, because then that will be the 2 hour and 4 minute mark from the previous dropout. So we'll have to wait around a couple more minutes, unfortunately. I apologize for this. I just don't want to, like, you know, be in the middle of a sentence in the game and the dropout to happen. Because, like, my viewing screen over here on my laptop, it's, like, slightly delayed from the actual stream. So, I just want to sort of not create any dissonance between the actual gaming aspect. I hope you all are enjoying the stream so far. And this background music is time for you to go. Oh, good, JD. Thank you for hanging out. And I hope that you have a good rest of your day at work. Now, this background music is, I'll drop the thing in chat for you guys to check out. That is where I get my background music when we are on the just chatting screen. And that's also the music I use for the starting screen as well. And when I use the ending screen, it is also the game that the music I use for the ending screen. Waiting a few more minutes for the clock to tick over. I need to get some new headphones because these ones really hurt my ears. It's like usually this ear as well. It like squishes it in the wrong way. I wonder whether moving it back would help. No. It's like I need them to be softer or something? I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Should be cutting out soon. Let's see. If it doesn't cut out at the 4 hours and 8 minutes mark, I am not sure what is going on. Is it gonna do it? Is it not gonna drop out? Maybe it's not gonna drop out. I was fully expecting it to properly drop out. I'm gonna wait a couple more seconds just in case.
Look what the cat dragged in.
Hi there, Eurocamps. Do you mind dropping something in the chat just to make sure that you're not a bot? Sorry for the dropout there, folks. Thank you for sticking around. My internet does this horrible thing where it cuts out the stream every 2 hours for no real reason. And we just kind of have to wait it out. But anyway, back to the game. Here we go again. Oh, gotta turn off my background music. Here we go again, back with the Doge. Love the good Doge. Oh, hi again. It's me. It is you. Day of the dog. Want to hear a joke? Sorry. I love to tell jokes. Jokes are pretty neat, I think. I'd love to hear a joke. Okay. So, this dog walks into a bar, and get this, he walks up to the bartender and the dog says, "Give me a gin and ginger." Then what happens? The bartender looks up and says, "Holy moly, a talking dog!" Dave the dog laughs. That was my human's favorite joke. You're a good dog, Dave. I try, I really do. I don't chew as much stuff now. Sometimes I had trouble with that. The place I was haunting didn't have a pup. I kept finding the stuff chewed up. There's a less stuff to chew in hell. You're so nice and good. I'm glad you're in hell with me. If I don't find my human, maybe you can be my new one. Oh no, I shouldn't say that out loud. I forget I say things now. I know what you mean. You do? Huh. I thought it was a new talker thing. Guess it's more of a Dave thing. Wait. Dave pricks up his ears. Did you hear that? I think it was my human? Dave instinctively sniffs the air, then whimpers. It was just Gail. She laughs like Miriam. I miss Miriam so much. That was my human's name. Miriam took me for walks. Twice a day. Dave, you lucky pup. He let me stop to smell literally everything, and sometimes when it was extra hot, we'd go swimming in a lake of water. Where could Miriam be? We had favorite places where we'd go on our walks. I bet it's probably one of those. I bet she's looking for me too. You want more pats? Oh yes, please. You pat Dave. Thanks. That makes me feel appreciated. Appreciated, it's safe. Oh, there goes the bell. The bell rings. Ah! Woof, 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 woof. Oh no, I did it again. Sorry. Again. I sure hate that bell. That's the last of the speed dates. Time to pick someone to date. Oh, pick me, pick me. I do want to date Dave the dog. I do indeed. I think I'm gonna pick him. Is Andy out of the running though because he faded? Dave. You came! I knew you'd come. You still liking hell? I'm starting to love it. I guess I'm a real hellhound. I thought dogs went to heaven. Oh, we do. But we can come and go. As we please. So he just wants to be here. There's a doggy does. That's thoughtful. Oh yeah. They think of everything there. Can we go for a walk up on the surface? That sounds like fun. Oh boy. It will absolutely be so fun. You want to take you everywhere. All my favorite places to smell. What about Miriam's wisp? Oh yeah. Miriam's a wisp. We gotta find her. Good thinking. If we head up enough spots, we might just find her wisp. Where could she be? A place we've already been. She's a wisp. She's drawn to familiar things. The good park? The good pet store? The good couch? Probably one of those. Let's go to the park. Oh great. I love the good park. Dave leads you to a park in a deep ravine. A nearby sign says off-leash dog park, but you don't see any dogs. Maybe it's because it's the middle of the night. There are trees here, all dead. The grass is grey. A ways in, there's a rusty playground. A rubber swing seat dangles on a single chain. It's kind of spooky. Welcome to the good park. My friend Kaya would love it. Then I love your friend Kaya. Dave runs over to the swing. He starts to tug at the seat with his teeth. It's a tug toy, he says without losing his grip. Then you hear barking, distant howls of pain and anguish growling closer, till they're right up on you. Gurgles, whimpers, low, guttural growls of warning and dread. You turn in horror to see a bunch of super cute ghost pups. There's a ghost corgi that looks like a spooky loaf of dog, a ghost chihuahua, she's making most of the noise, and a ghost Saint Bernard slobbering ectoplasm. Each has a wisp by their side. Hey there, fellow pups! Dave studies each ghost's wisp and sniffs the dog's butts. Ghost dogs, ghost butts. None of these are Miriam's wisp. Shucks. This is still fun though. Where to now? Let's go to the pet store. Yay! I love the pet store. Dave leads you to a pet store a ways into the nearest town. The store is called Pet Your Bottom Dollar. That pun might be the scariest thing in the game. Well, it's past midnight, the pet store is closed. There are aisles upon aisles of food and toys. The most expensive stuff is up front. The crap is in the back. Dead dogs don't need to eat. Still, Dave seems pretty excited when he sees all the chairs. Let's find some treats! Dave finds an aisle with treats in open air, in containers low enough for most living pups to reach. Oh! I can have this. Can I have this one? Please, please. You pick. Oh, we can't do a rawhide stick because that's really bad for you. Crunchy dog biscuit will be gone so fast. Let's do a pig's ear. Love giving my dogs pig's ears. Pig's ear is hard and kind of greasy. It's gross, but you can see why a dog would want it. Give pig ear to Dave. You toss Dave the pig's ear. He catches it in his mouth and somehow swallows it whole. That's not what you're supposed to do with pig ear, Dave. You can sort of see it floating inside him. I'll save this for later. As Dave explores the store, a wild wisp appears. Is this Miriam? It's hard to tell. The wisp isn't doing much. They're just kind of floating in front of you. Maybe they're studying you. Do they even know you're there? Hello, Miriam? The wisp crackles like fire. You're not sure what it's trying to say. Nice to meet you too. The wisp buzzes. Is that a good sign? Are you Miriam's wisp? The wisp blinks once. Is that a yes? Miriam! There you are! Miriam's wisp seems excited to see Dave. I'd like you to meet a friend. No, I haven't replaced you. Miriam flickers cautiously. See? A friend. Miriam flickers and flashes. She'll get used to you. She just needs some time. I'm happy we found her. Me too. Miriam seems regretful. She says she's sorry for running away. Miriam vibrates and flickers a bunch. I saw her old car. She saw her old car and chased it out of instinct. Before she knew it, she was lost. So she came here. Dave yawns. We've been up all night. I'm beat. I think it's home time. Can I give you a pat? Of course. She'll love the pats. Thank you so much. Let's go for another walk soon. Bye, Dave. Bye. Miriam flickers. Bye, Miriam. I would say bye to both of them. Obviously. I have sometimes thought of the final cause of dogs having such short lives, Sir Walter Scott wrote. I am quite satisfied it is in compassion to the human race. For if we suffer so much in losing a dog after an acquaintance of 10 or 12 years, what would it be if they were to live double that time? For Charlie, Mucho, Grande, and all the dogs who made our lives better. Thanks for being good pups. Aw, that's so cute and sad. Okay, we gotta go back to hell. You return to the shores of hell. Speed dating is all done, but some of the ghosts are still here. Let's go for Andy, just in case he's locked off. He does not appear to be. Huzzah! Speed dating hell was wrapped up for the evening. Is it even evening? It's hard to tell down here. Either way, you spot Andy. Not easy feat in their current state. Salutations. I think I've stabilized. Good thing too. For a hot minute there, I was touch and go. Ugh. Excuse me. I've been coughing a bunch. Rad outfit though. Thanks. Gotta stay optimistic. In the face of my ailment. This persistent opacity. Has this happened before? Once in college, I took this class, post-structuralism. A real snoozer, but somehow I got into it. Studied super hard. It wasn't good for my state of being. Oh no, I think that made me worse. What fixed it last time? I don't remember. I was pretty drunk. Clearly adding stuff helps. Party guard particularly. It strengthens my vibe. Like, this low was a 2+ party. And the bikini is 1+. Maybe adding the right fashion will make it 100%? 100% Andy? Is it cold in here? I suddenly want a shawl. Does anybody have a shawl? Put on your beads. Beads! Good call. It looks so dope. How do I look? Pretty dope. Heck yeah. Hella dope. Wait. Something's happening. Oh no! What did I do? Brah. I think I'm gonna... Hell! Put something on. I don't have anything else. Try dancing? Andy dances a bit. Nothing happens. Andy dances a lot. Nothing happens. Lose the low. Ugh. It's even worse. Feel my bones fading somehow. It feels like the empty in a room. Abject loneliness. Oblivion, brah. Oblivion! What do I do? What do I wear? Oh god. Shades and beads? Shades plus beads? If you think that's the way, I trust you completely. With the last bit of strength, Andy tweaks their rat outfit. Am I fixed? Survey says negatory. Farewell, brah. It's been a slice. No, Andy! Andy? You call out to Andy. There's no response. It seems Andy has faded away. This didn't exactly end well, huh? I'm sorry. Please don't think this is your fault. Every party has to end. And this party, well, this party is over. Probably time to back away slowly and try to forget what happened tonight. You don't have to go home, but you can't stay here. That's so sad. What the hell, Andy? You return to the shores of hell. Speed dating is all done, but some of the ghosts are still here. Andy is gone. You've already dated Dave. Agatha! After speed dating finishes, you search for Agatha. You look everywhere. Inside the resort, not inside the resort. When you finally find Agatha, she's floating in the air off the beach overlooking Brimstone Bay. Looking over the water, she's a shadow even in the dark. I thought you'd choose another. There's a dog after all. People seem to enjoy dogs. There's something about you. Is it my sunny disposition? I could have said I am more of a cat person, but that's not technically true, even though I am a cat person. The color of my eyes. Perhaps I remind you of your mother? Your winning smile, actually. Did you just make a joke? Did I? I apologize. I will try not to do so again. Don't forget to stay hydrated, everybody. It was funny. That is nice of you to say, but you'll forgive me. If I do not smile, I have had significant dental work. Your teeth suit you. They serve a purpose I strive to avoid. I suppose you're wondering about this stake in my heart. Perhaps you think if you earn my trust, you can be the one to finally remove it. I'd rather go bowling. I'd prefer a swim. Thank you for understanding. The stake is my burden. But it is a burden I choose to carry. I can take it out whenever I want. Observe. It is not that I need the steak. It is simply a part of me. My current state. My current steak. It's because of this steak. I was born with it. I am not whole without it. Oh, the time speeds up when she has it out, but like it slows down when she has it back in. It's not a token of unfinished. Did you hear that though? Hear what? Time sped up when you removed it. Did it? I'll have to take your word for it. What does it feel like? It doesn't. The blood-red waters of Brimstone Bay lap up the black sands of the shore. It is difficult to see beneath the water. This is the edge of hell. There could be anything below the surface. Let's go swimming. Agatha leads you by the hand over to the water. She turns to you, then dips beneath the waves. Follow her. As you move through the water, you feel the water move through you. Beneath the surface, everything is thick and crimson. It is impossible to see more than a couple of feet in front of you. You feel what you hope are fish brushing past. Schools of them. At least you hope they're fish. Everything feels slower, too, a little like when you're with Agatha. You can't see her. For all you know, she's brushed past like this fish. Until through the murk, you see her. You're face to face with a vampire ghost, bathed in blood. When you cannot breathe, lonely ghost, do you ever truly stop swimming? You're the first to return to the shores of Brimstone Bay. After a few quiet moments, Agatha emerges from the red water. Something's different. She looks calm, almost content. Like a weight has been lifted off of her. My steak! Oh god! I don't know what to do. I need my steak! The noise! That horrible noise! Ugh! Frantic, Agatha disappears into Brimstone Bay. The steak in her heart must have fallen out when she was underwater. Dive in to help her look. You decide to dive into the water to help Agatha look for her steak. But wait. Before you leap in, what's that on the shore? By some hellish miracle, her steak has washed up on the beach. You pick it up. The steak has been with her for so long, but only seems to cause her pain. She wants it though, like... It does cause her pain, but it also causes her pain not to have it, and like it's her choice whether or not to keep it. So you call out to Agatha. There's no response. You dive into the bay. You try in vain to spot her beneath the crimson waves. You see nothing, and your calls for Agatha are muffled by the water, thick as blood. When you finally emerge once more from the bay, Agatha's steak is in your hand, and it's suddenly so quiet, as if time is standing still. You wait there for a while longer. She doesn't come back. Okay. Well, she's gone. She lost her steak. Tried to return it to her. Couldn't find her. Hi there, girl. The speed dating is over, and we cleared some room. It's time to dance. The waterfront looks so different now. Strings of yellow light hang between posts in the sand. The tables have been cleared away. In their place, a wooden dance floor is laid down on the beach. As if ghosts need a place to plant their feet. The place is packed with ghosts. Many are familiar faces. As the music plays, there's nothing left to do, but... Oh. There's a couple that are unavailable. Let's dance with Agatha. Agatha stands on the other side of the dance floor, her hair blowing wildly, strands like hands reaching for something missing. I miss it. I miss the steak in my heart. I understand. A sentiment I appreciate, but you can't possibly understand. I just feel So empty now. Lost a part of myself. I'm not the same way without it. I'll give you your steak. A steak! You found it. Oh, thank you. I wanted to give it back to her. I couldn't not. Agatha returns the steak to the hole in her heart. Me again. You can't know what this means. But if you'll give me the time, even a fraction of our eternities, I will ensure it is a burden we shall never bear. I would like that. That splendid lonely ghost. I feel so warm right now. How is that possible? It feels how I imagine love must feel. Okay, so I was able to dance with Agatha. Let's dance with Dave. A familiar pup spots you from across the dance floor. He wags his tail when he sees you. Hey, hi. It's me again. Dave the dog. The wisp of Miriam, the human, appears by his side. She fizzes like pop. Miriam says hi too. It's nice to see you both. You are a good human. See, Miriam? I told you. Miriam's wisp crackles pleasantly. You must be so happy to be reunited. Absolutely. Definitely. Tail waggling. Miriam's wisp sparkles. We have a bond for sure. When she was far away, that bond for sure stretched, but it'll never break. So now you wait. Wait? Oh, you mean waiting for Miriam to die? Miriam's wisp fizzes a bit. Honestly, I just want Miriam to live her life. The longer the better. I hope she lives to be 12. Maybe even 13. That's 91 in people years. What do you do in the meantime? How does the wisp feel about that? What do you think, Miriam? Wait, what? So that's good? Miriam's wisp dances a little. She seems fine with that. As long as she stays close. Stay close, okay? Miriam crackles apologetically. You're a good dog, Dave. Can I give you one last pat? I would love one last pat. You pat Dave on his cute face. He wags his tail lots and lots. Miriam's wisp flies over to the water's edge. She makes loops in the air as she goes. She wants me to chase her. I gotta chase her! Bye, Dave. Thanks again for everything. I'll never forget you. My other human. Oh, bye, Dave. Let's go for another walk sometime. Dave barks and wags his tail as he tries to catch Miriam's wisps. She dances above the red sand, barely out of reach. As Dave barks and growls playfully, his tail won't stop wagging. What a good boy. What a good boy. Such a good boy. Alright. Oh, I want to dance with Hattie. I'm gonna dance with all of them, but I definitely want to dance with Hattie. Hattie is here. And she's with someone. Hello again, dearie. It's so good to see you. I'd like you to meet Milton. Hi there, how you doing? It's nice to meet you, Milton. Good looking and polite. Really? Hey, just saying. You'll have to forgive my Milton. He's definitely more Blanche than Rose. If you know what I mean. Yes, it's Golden Girls reference. I know what you mean, Hattie. I am an old person just like you. I do. You strike me as a Dorothy. This is sadly accurate. I am a Dorothy. I hope that's a compliment. Of course it is. Dorothy's all wisdom and strength. And sass. Don't forget the sass. How do you like the afterlife, Milton? It's a gas. All the time and no pressure. Don't have to worry about a thing now. Will you still help out at the home? Of course. It's my duty. My purpose in all this. And I'll be right there with her. That's so romantic. Turns out romance is dead. Jeez, Louise Milton, that's hilarious. Good one, Millie. But that's enough chit-chat. What do you say we cut a rug? I'd love to. Wonderful. Back in my younger days, I wasn't much of a dancer. Gonna be interesting to try, without my feet. You'll be fine. Just like we did at our wedding. And follow my lead. Hattie turns to you. Now watch this. Hattie's spinning around the dance floor. She's got more energy than Riley out there. Milton's doing his darndest to keep up. Come on, Millie. No time like the present. How am I? Out of breath. When I don't have to breathe. Do the foxtrot. You're such a good dancer. Know who's perfect trot. Hattie laughs. I love them so much. She's lighter than air. It's so cute. So cute. The cutest. Okay. I kind of want to leave Vera till the very last, so let's do Drea. Drea is standing next to the refreshment table. It sort of looks like they're slipping something into the punch. Drea! Hey, Square. Long time no scare. Nice, Drea. Nice. Back away from the punch. What are you, the punch police? I'm just spiking it. Quality party trick. You look at the punch bowl. Are those golf tees? You're damn right they're golf tees. Spikes in the punch. Get it? You don't get it, probably. Classic you. Never getting things. I totally get it. Whatevs. I'm not trying for good grades. I just want to liven things up. How are you finding hell? Believe it or not, it's my first time in hell. Shocking, I know. It's honestly disappointing. I expected something way wilder. It just looks like Florida or something. Cool demons down here, though. You meet Andy? I absolutely met Andy. Don't worry about Andy's whole disappearing act. Demons fade away. It's what they do. I think. Maybe don't listen to me. I'm no doctor of demonology. Hey, let's prank Gale. What should we do? You want me to come up with something? You mean like always? Fine. Watch this. This prank will be like the stuff of legends. Drea hides beneath the refreshment table. They motion for you to get behind it too. From the super secret hiding spot, you can see Gale on the other side of the dance floor. She's talking on her phone. So then I says to the angel, listen, I don't have all day. You want to make out or what? Hold on, I'm getting another call. This is Gale. Hello? You've reached Gale. Are you interested in a travel package? Heh, package. Excuse me? Click. What the hell? The stuff of legends. So stupid, Drea. Alright. So done the first row. Let's do Riley next. As the band starts a new set, you look around the dance floor. There are plenty of familiar faces, but you don't see Riley. This next song is very dear to my heart. He's not sitting anywhere off to the side either. Maybe he's not here? It reminds me... Wait a minute. Of a very special verse. You know that voice? Someone I met. At an event much like this. You look to the stage. Riley's at the mic. He's singing a song. I used to be a player. These muscles did the talking, but since I met you, Ghost, my defensive line stopped blocking. Cheer. Speak of the devil. This goes out to you. Here we go. I won't play the field no more. I've thrown my last Hail Mary. I thought that we may be dead. And though we may be dead, with you it ain't so scary. And now the chorus. You sacked my heart, you sacked my heart, you knocked it down, it's off its heartbeat. You sacked my heart, you sacked my heart, you kicked it through 4.3. You sacked my heart, you sexy ghost, you sacked my heart. It's not a great song. The crowd of ghosts and demons shifts as Riley soaks up the praise. He's looking right at you. Thank you, thank you. We're gonna take a quick vibe. He practically leaps off the stage to see you. I'm so happy you're here. What did you think of the song? Only you could write those lyrics. It's the most me I've ever put into a song, but also it's about you. Hopefully that was clear enough. I could totally tell. After our game, I couldn't get you off my mind. It's like football in my head. It's you! That's 5, Riles. You ready to jam some more? That's my cue. Thanks for coming to see me. You, sacked my heart. Don't forget to stay hydrated, everybody. Alright, Spooky Peter. The ghost party is going strong. Everyone's dancing and having a blast. Well, almost everyone. Hey! Do you by chance know a ghost with a hat? A weird dude? Made of dust? Talks like a book. Spooky Peter! That's the one! He's asking for you, over in the corner. He's running some scam. Guests have been complaining. Says he's ruining their night. Let me handle this. Would you? Thanks, baby doll. You spot Spooky Peter across the room. He's sitting at a table with 12 drinks. Aha, my protege returns. Ready for another lesson. Gail says you're bugging people. Spooky Peter. Bugging people. I simply offer respite from the revelry. An alternative. A game of wits. The rules are simple. Spooky Peter wheezes. Something's still rattling around in there. I have ordered 12 festive and tropical beverages. We take turns drinking them. You may drink 1, 2, or 3. The ghost who finishes the last of the drinks, well, they win, of course. Win what? The next round? He motions for the drinks on the table. Friends always go first. How many will you drink? 2. Then I'll take 2. That leaves 8. How many will you take? I'm gonna take 3. Then I'll have 1 drink. Frick. So now there are 4. How many will you drink? 1. Leaving 3 for me. That's all of them. Spooky Peter wins. My triumph, like death itself, was inevitable. Let's play again. Glutton for punishment. Can't say I blame you. Very well, protege. Let's dance in you. Who drinks first this time? You go first, if you insist. Spooky Peter is thinking. I'll drink just 1. Your turn. 2. Then I'll take 1. That leaves 8. How many will you have? I will have 3. Then I'll have 1 drink. Now there are 4. How many will you drink? I miscalculated. 3. I have to do this again. That means the last one's mine. Spooky Peter wins. That's almost too easy. And it's certainly too fun. Let's have another round. Glutton for punishment. I can't say I blame you. Very well, protege. Let's dance anew. Okay. I'll try again for first. I'll go first. Excellent. I'll try 1 drink. Then I'll down 3. That leaves 8. How many will you drink? If I drink 2, and he'll drink 1. If I drink 3, and he drinks 1, there'll still be 4 left, so I'm gonna go 2. And he's gonna drink 1. 2, I suppose. God damn it, that leaves 4. 1. I wanna try to get this. I wanna win this one. You can drink first this time, Peter. I'll drink 1. I'll drink 1. Frick. He always leaves me with just 4. Okay, he has a strategy. Let's have another round. I've got to be reactive to what he does. Alright. You go first. Okay. You drink 1? 1, 2, 3. If I drink 3, there'll be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 left. So you can't leave me with just 4. So I've got to drink 3. He was 8 drinks. But if he takes 2, oh, there are 6, and then I take 3. Now there are 6, and then if I take 2, there'll be 4. That leaves 4. And then I can finally win. Excuse me, your move. 3. Ricky Peter knocks over the table. Oh dear. Look what I've done. The glasses are all broken. Guess we have to start over. I won. You did. Still, the glasses broke. An act of God, truly. The lesson is at its end. Spooky Peter gasps for air. Ignore it, ignore it. Let's focus on the lesson. What was the lesson? There are some games that are near impossible to win. Still, we are better for trying. It is time once again to disappear, like ash on the hellish wind. But fret not. If you wish to see me again, just look in the mirror. I'll come back here. I have nowhere else to be. I did it! I won! And Peter didn't like it. I can see why the other guests were annoyed. Spooky Peter's game was pretty tricky. Say what you will about Peter. The old ghoul's always full of surprises. That was kind of fun. Alright, let's do Stephanie. Steph is in the middle of the dance floor. Ghosts and demons are dancing circles around her. Steph shakes, eyes rolled back, almost in a trance. Looks more like a ritual than a dance party. But then, this is hell, and these are dead people we're talking about here. Hey. Hello. Oh my gosh. Hi. The music's louder on the dance floor, and Steph is soft-spoken. She has to yell to be heard. I'm so happy you're here. I could say the same about you. I beg your pardon. Sorry, it's hard to hear in here. I could say the same about you. I love them too. My absolute favorite band. Steph absolutely didn't hear you. Oh, sorry, just a sec. Sorry, okay. So how have you been? Pretty good. I'm sorry to hear that. Things with me have been great. I've been traveling a ton. deciding what kind of ghost I want to be. I tried haunting a restaurant. Nobody noticed. And a video store, but it was deader than me. So now I'm trying out a concert hall, and it's perfect. I've never been happier. What kind of music? Italian mostly. Lots of pasta and cheese. Sorry, one more sec. This is a good part. Awesome. So yeah, where were we? Oh yeah, the restaurant. I should leave you to this. Haha. Absolutely used tomato sauce, but I should probably let you go. I'm supposed to be concentrating. Something about a Lydian liturgy? And the deepest hells? Whatever. All I know is it's great to see you, and this is super fun. Bye, Stephanie. So Steph's fine. Kaio. You wonder if Kaio's here. It doesn't seem like... Psst. Huh? Over here. Oh, there he is. Hi. It's me, Kaio. I'm so relieved you're here. This may surprise you, but I'm pretty scared of parties. Especially ones full of ghosts. And demons. No. Then why'd you come? Well, I like to say it's because I'd like to try new things. I've never been to hell, and now that I have, I get why so many people are scared of it. Ghosts are bad enough. Demons are real too. I braved all this, hoping you'd show. You're so sweet, Kaio. Ah, please don't compliment me. I don't take it well. Anyway, I've been hiding in a vent. I feel like the best place to see the festivities. You didn't want to mingle? I made eye contact with Spooky Peter. That was enough mingling for me. Speaking of which, I know I'm cutting this short, but I should probably go. Kaio inspects all the other ghosts in the room. I could use some fresh air. Maybe see what's in the fridge. I'm also behind on work. I should get to work. You have a job? I have a job? Actually, no. I guess I don't. Maybe I will stay a little longer. That way, I guess we can say we partied hardy. If you need me, I'll be in the vent. Bye, Kaio. I like you. And now we know what it's like to party with Kaio. Bye, Kaio. Alright, and last but not least, Vera, because Gary is unavailable and Leon is unavailable. Poor Gary. I need to find Gary. I need to figure out Gary. Vera. Vera is sitting at a table, taking it all in. Hey there, hon. Good to see your face again. I sensed you'd be coming. It's my gift now. Sensed? That's right. Sensed. After that seance business, I decided to try something new. I became a medium. Here's my card. Vera, ghost psychic, as in I am a ghost who is psychic. Contact info, say my name 3 or 4 times. So professional. Thanks, hon. It does the job. You want a reading? For you, it's on the house. I'd love a reading. Vera is suddenly concentrating very hard. I see that you are a good ghost, and I am glad to know you. Vera smiles. It's always weirds me out when she smiles. Honestly, readings are a racket. The real fun is the medium work. I'm able to hear the living, so the dead come to me, if they're looking for someone. Can you connect me with someone? Sure can, but maybe some other time. It's too noisy for a seance in here. Just think of someone still alive you'd like to reconnect with, and give me a call. You have my card. Until then, it was good seeing you. You stay out of trouble. Lord knows we ghosts get into enough of that. Bye, Vera. Agatha is swaying back and forth in time to the music. The way she's moving, you'd think it's a funeral dirge. Dave is running around playing with the other ghosts. You'll just have to picture it, but trust me, it's pretty cute. Drea is telling the demon bartender about how you pranked Gale. The demon bartender is pretending to be amused. Hattie and Milton are dancing like there's no tomorrow. Better let them have their fun. Did Kaya leave? Nope. Not yet. Riley's still on stage, singing his heart out. There's nothing I would like better than lying beside you forever in a graveyard cemetery row, watching the green grass grow. Cute. Spooky Peter. Spooky Peter is still at his table, with 12 drinks. You return to me. Ready for another round? He motions to the drinks on the table. Friends always go first. How many will you drink? One. And I'll down 3. That leaves 8. How many will you drink? So if I drink 2 and he drinks 3, that will be 4. If I drink 1 and he drinks 1, that will be 6. If I drink 1 and he drinks 2, that will be 5, which I think I can figure out. So I'm gonna drink 1. Then I'll drink 3. That leaves 4. Fuck. I fucked it up. 1. That's all of them. Spooky Peter wins. My triumph. But like death itself. It was inevitable. I'm done with this. The lesson is at its end. Spooky Peter gasps for ignore it, ignore it. Let's focus on the lesson. But I worry about you. You needn't worry, protege. I am simply old, even for a ghost. He sighs. Now then, it's time once again I disappear, like ash on the hellish wind. But fret not, if you wish to see me again. Just look in the mirror. We'll come back here. I have nowhere else to be. I did beat him once, so... Say what you will about Peter, the old ghoul is always full of surprises. Stephanie. Steph is in the middle of the dance floor. Ghosts and demons are dancing circles around her. Steph shakes, eyes rolled back, almost in a trance. It looks more like a ritual than a dance party. But then this is hell, and these are dead people we're talking about here. Hey! Hello! Oh my gosh. Hi. The music is louder on the dance floor, and Steph is soft-spoken. She has to yell to be heard. I'm so happy you're here. What kind of dance is that? I beg your pardon. Sorry, it's hard to hear here. What kind of dance is that? Thank you, I just got the cut. Steph absolutely didn't hear you. Oh, sorry, just a sec. Sorry, okay. How have you been? I've been terrible. That's great. Me too. I've been traveling a ton, deciding what kind of ghost I want to be. I tried haunting a restaurant. Nobody noticed in a video store, but it was deader than me. Now I'm trying out a concert hall, and it's perfect. Never been happier. Tell me about the video store. Italian mostly, and lots of cheese and pasta. Sorry, one more sec. This is a good part. Awesome. And so yeah, where were we? Oh yeah, in the restaurant. I have no idea what's going on. Absolutely use tomato sauce, but I should probably let you go. I'm supposed to be concentrating. Something about a Lydian lighter. And the deepest hells, whatever. All I know is it's a great to see you, and this is super fun. So Steph is fine. Vera's still at the table. She's giving a reading to another ghost. It sounds like she's predicting their future. I predict that you will continue to be dead. I mean, she's probably not wrong. Don't forget to stay hydrated, everybody. We're gonna leave the party. You're going then? That's too bad. I was hoping maybe we could talk. I'm glad to see you, to be honest. When we first met, you really kinda made an impression on me. I'd hoped you'd be here. I almost didn't come. I tend to be the kind of ghost who stays at home, bringing a good TV show, binging a good TV show, maybe munching on bad food, like ramen with cut-up hot dogs. Not that I have anything to eat. That's literally what we did at the beginning of this game. Like, when I exited out and, like, kept saying no to you, we went home, we had ramen with cut-up hot dogs in it. I just like how familiar it feels. Do you like medical dramas? They're my favorite. Are they your favorite too? Ugh. Why are you great? I sure don't get what you'd see in me, though. I'm kind of a bland brand. That's not true. You're so smart. Smart is a relative thing. I know lots of quantifiable things, but I spend so much time reading books that I've never been very good at reading people. I guess that's why I arrange speed dating, to get to know people better, and what makes them tick, and how I fit in. If I fit in. I'm still not sure I do. You fit in here. In hell. With me. There's no place I'd rather be. Fran walks out onto the dance floor. She smiles. Thank you so much for signing up for this silly little speed dating, and for taking the time to know me and all these other misfit spirits. I can't imagine what our deaths would be like without you here to liven things up. So nice. Okay. So we were still missing... Oh, we got Fran. Still missing, Gary and, Leon. And we got Gail, Dave. We got Gail? Agatha, Andy. Maybe because Gail and, Gail, Spirit of Opportunity, Years Alive, 1958 to 1984, cause of death, car crash. Not much is known about Gail prior to her death. She keeps the details of her life buried deep. We do know that she died in a car crash in 1984. She was a pedestrian at the time and was run down in a secluded country road. By all accounts, it was the frog's fault. Afterwards, Gail settled well into death, seeking out adventures and trading in the underworld travels. Ghosts are always trying to figure things out. The afterlife is full of people who are finally free but refuse to take a break. Nothing makes Gail happier than distracting a ghost, even for an hour, by convincing them that they might be able to live a little. Dave, Spirit of Loyalty, Years Alive, 1999 to 2011. He is a pretty decent, pretty decently old dog. Cause of death, chocolate. By all accounts, Dave was a good dog. He sat when asked to sit, fetched when required, and shook a mean paw. But he also loved food, like a lot. He liked the taste of all sorts of things. Clothing, the corner of walls, porcupines, and/or skunks. Dave tried to eat it all, and usually succeeded, but he met his match the day that his human Mariam left out an entire box of ultra-dark baked chocolate on the counter. When Mariam found Dave in the kitchen floor, a piece of her died too. That piece followed Dave around, loyal like a dog, in the hopes that when Miriam dies, she will find her best friend and be reunited in the afterlife. That's so sweet. Andy. Spirit of revelry. Revelry. I can say words. He is alive, NA, cause of death, NA. A lone spirit at the party for ghosts. Andy ceaselessly seeks fun, often to a fault, partying both defines and sustains Andy. They literally feed off the joy of others. This is not particularly unusual. Most demons have a singular purpose. Without that purpose, they weaken or even fade, and Andy struggles with this, feeling pigeonholed by a predetermined and narrow sense of self. The alternative is super scary. What happens if Andy tries to be more than they are? What happens if Andy grows, changes, or outright abandons what makes Andy Andy? These thoughts haunted Andy before he met you, and now they know. Agatha, spirit of loss. He is alive. 1689 to 1996. Cause of death, stake through the heart. Agatha died twice. The first time was at 22. She was bitten by her husband, a man who claimed to love her. I want you to be like this forever, he said. But he grew tired of her and moved on to another. Agatha moved on too, reinventing herself with each subsequent generation. Few learned her secret, and she was careful to never directly take a life, only drinking blood from blood banks, hospitals, and when desperate, butchers. In 1996, Agatha's terrified girlfriend learned what she was and plunged a stake through her heart while she slept. Now Agatha is the ghost of a vampire. It's pretty weird. Stephanie! Spirit of denial. He is alive. 1983 to 2004. Cause of death, brain cancer. It took Steph a while to realize that she was dead. If you beat cancer, it can be hard to accept when it comes back with a vengeance. Though the disease ultimately took her life, it could not take her spirit. Now Steph begins a new chapter, overwhelmed by the potential death affords. Kaio, spirit of anxiety. He is alive. 1985 to 2014. Cause of death, drowning. As far back as Kaio can remember, they were afraid. Ghosts, water, living an irrelevant life. They drowned at the age of 29, a year before completing a PhD that put them thousands in debt with no promise of even sessional work after graduation. Now they're a ghost, facing an eternity of time with no idea what to do with it. Meeting other ghosts is helping though. Since speed dating, Kaya has even taken up a new hobby, learning to swim. Cute. Hatties. Oof, I need to take more. Don't forget to stay hydrated. Need more water. Hattie, spirit of compassion. He is alive. 1922 to 2010. Cause of death, heart failure. Throughout her long life, Hattie always put others first. Though she never had any kids of her own, she worked more than 40 years as an elementary school librarian before retiring to a life of gardening and jam making alongside her longtime partner, Milton. After Hattie took a hard fall, she and Milton were both accepted into Queen Mary's nursing home, where Hattie lived out her final days helping her fellow residents any way she could. Fran, spirit of curiosity. He is alive, 1958 to 1984. Cause of death, car crash. They are the same person, Fran and Gail. Fran is the organizer of speed dating for ghosts. Her reasons for putting on an event like this are twofold. Fran is a woman of science, but also empathy. She met so many miserable ghosts over the years and wanted to help them find companionship. She has also been studying the psychology of her fellow spirits for years, specifically the need for closure and the desire for purpose that seems to tie otherwise disparate. I can say words. Ghosts together. She aims to prove that they needn't rely on the living to achieve these goals. Ghosts, Fran posits, can instead find their answers in one another and even within themselves. She also loves bad food and good TV. Fran is me, literally. Riley, the spirit of determination. He is alive, 1966-1987. Cause of death, traumatic brain injury. Riley was a promising wide receiver who first made a name for himself in high school, turning his ability to catch any pass into a college career on full-on scholarship. But the trouble with fielding a lot of passes is you take a lot of hits from bigger guys trying to stop you. Those hits took their toll on Riley early after he lost his helmet in a rare fumble play. He began to experience concussion-like symptoms, but refused to tell anyone for fear of being benched. Now in death, he still loves the sport and helps others be the best they can be out there, even guiding a few last-second plays in the favor of those who work hard and play safe. Spooky Peter, spirit of malice. He is alive, 1631 to 1665. Cause of death, bubonic plague. Spooky Peter isn't his real name. It's one he was given by a author of famous totally true ghost stories. Having been dead for some 4 centuries now, Spooky Peter is one of the oldest ghosts at speed dating by a mile. In life, he worked as a doctor, notably treating victims during the last significant outbreak of the plague in London. The disease would ultimately claim him. Vera! Spirit of Despair, years alive, 1891 to 1954, cause of death, house fire. Better known as the Lady in Smoke, Vera is a bit of a celebrity in the ghost world. She lived a fairly long and eventful life as a secretary and then personal assistant to the infamous Vegas casino owner in the early years of the Strip. The elite gig put the best drinks in Vera's hand, but sure put her out as she found herself at the whims of the childish, over-rich men who demanded everything of her and had no qualms making life miserable for good people. She died in a house fire under suspicious circumstances, taking a multitude of secrets with her, and has since haunted hotels and mansions of wealthy men, bringing folly to any who misuse their power. I love Vera. Vera is my queen. Drea, Spirit of Mischief, years alive, 1972 to 1994, cause of death unknown. In life, Drea always had a way of getting on the wrong side of authority. Parents, teachers, cops, few dared to tell Drea what to do, and those who tried always ended up regretting it. After Drea was kicked out of the house at 14, geez Louise, they spent the rest of their teens couch surfing or living on the streets. Spotty work, door checking, and carrying equipment at punk gigs paid for Drea's more than expensive habit, and plenty of good times. But things got bad towards the end. Now a poltergeist, Drea prefers not to talk about those final months of life and focuses on making the best of her death. Fair enough. Look at all these people. We still don't know anything about Gary or Leon though, and I guess we'll have to do that another time. Thank you all you chill cats, killer kittens, and variations thereupon for hanging out with me while we played Mortician's Tale and speed dating for ghosts. And I will see all you chill cats, killer kittens, and variations thereupon next time. Bye.